Hey, Ike. Yes, Adrien Prasad is playing in the tournament today. And for just starting the stream up, tournament's getting underway. Everyone just got their texts that are going to be playing. Um, I just put the link in for digital pool, the bracket, in both chats for Jointed Cue YouTube page as well as the Facebook. So feel free to um, click on that if you want to check out the brackets. They are there. Let's get this started. All right, so starting off 54th annual Jointed Cue reunion tournament. The Stonier. Long time, over 50 years. I mean, Terry Stonier made this thing happen. The tradition continues because Terry looked at things a certain way. We are doing all old school stuff. So 3 foul rules in effect. It is winner break. Your opponent racks for you. No racking for yourself. You can use the template or wood rack, whatever. It's player preference. 3 foul rule in effect. If you scratch on the break, that does count as your first foul. No jump cues are allowed. So if you don't got a kicking game, you better find one quick because no shorty cues. Now you are able to jump balls with your plain cue or your full-size break cue, but no jump cues. Yeah, no problem. Let me check that bracket, that link real quick. It might have got broken here. Let me check something. Let's check it from where you're trying to pull it from YouTube. So Ike, I went into the YouTube into the chat where you're at, and I clicked directly on the link that I put, and it just took a second, but it brought up a new page, and the bracket did come up fine on my side. Maybe try to refresh your YouTube and try it again, or you can if it doesn't work for you for some reason, because again, it is working when I try it, clicking on the link that I provided. If it doesn't work for you for some reason, maybe just pull up a new browser and then do, search digital pool, bring that up, and then just put in the tournament information. Just type in the 54th annual Jointed Cue, and then the tournament should pop up for you. I know that's kind of a pain in the butt. Sorry if the link doesn't work, but it looks like it's working on my end when I try it from both Facebook and YouTube. So get back into it. So 54th annual Jointed Cue reunion Terry Stonier tournament. This is going to be a 2-day tournament. Looking to play down 8, maybe 12 players for tomorrow, depending on how things go. It is a race to 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the one-loss side. True double elimination tournament, so hot seat needs to be double dipped. This is not alternate break. If you looked at the flyer, it did say alternate break. That is not the case. It is going to be winner break. We went back to the way it used to be. So winner break, your opponent racks for you. No jump cues allowed. 3 foul rule in effect. Break on the or scratch or cue ball off the table on the break does count as the first foul. Also, Players, you know, of course, must warn the opponent when they're on two. Getting some matches underway here. Stream table is gonna. We have two good matches to start with. Right now we have George Vasquez playing Angelo and Ness on one table, and Jeff Gregory playing Ryan Satamano. I probably just butchered his last name. Sorry, Ryan. Ryan's a real good player. That one's Fargo wise real close. 647 Ryan versus Jeff at a 666. George Vasquez 637 versus Angelo and Ness 693. Again, race 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the one loss side. True double elimination. Had a pretty good turnout. Had just right at about 70 players show up. So definitely make sure to, if you would, we would definitely appreciate it. Like whichever page, you know, whichever you're watching, whether it's Facebook or YouTube or both, if you're flipping back and forth for some reason. And then please share it out so that way we get as many people notified, any of your pool playing friends and family notified that the tournament's going on today. It'll be going on all day, late into the evening, and again, looking to bring back players for tomorrow, depending on how play goes. At the end of the evening, I guess they'll decide, you know, if it's going to be 8, 12, or 16 coming back tomorrow. Yeah, Jeff, very fast player, really good player. I mean, winner breaks and he's got a really good break. I mean, there's a chance he could string together some racks. He makes a lot of balls, runs out a lot, fun to watch. Definitely knowledgeable. Agree 100%. Very knowledgeable in all the disciplines. And as we go through the day, I'll look to keep people updated too on, you know, who's playing who. If there's a good matchup going on that's away from one of the two stream tables, you know, I'll try to update people on that. But again, feel free to check Digital Pool, follow along there for your favorite player. If you have someone you're looking for and you can't check Digital Pool for some reason, just put something in the chat. I'll do my best to flip back and forth between YouTube and Facebook in the chats. And if you're looking, you know, to see if someone is playing or who they're playing or how they're doing, I'll definitely do my best to give you an update on that. You just have to let me know what you're looking for. And with the amount of players today, it looks like we're using all but about 3 tables here at the Jointed Cue. So just to make sure to keep things moving along at a good pace. Sean, Damani, I think 250 went 250 went tops. Think I heard right around 1,000 and maybe four places paid down on that. And folks, I will apologize in advance once in a while I flip off onto mute, or if I sound a little weird, like I'm in a small box. I am in a small box, but I got really bad allergies, and they are winning today. So definitely do my best to come through as clear as possible, but we'll see how that goes. Give you a quick rundown of some of the other matches that are going on right now that might not be on the stream table or that aren't on the stream table. We have Daniel Kelly playing Frank Norman Jr. We have Frank Marino playing Cliff Williams. Here's a good matchup that isn't on stream table, but definitely stream worthy. Jerry Johnson playing Jerry Jamito. We have a 680 Fargo versus 650 Fargo, so that one looks to be a solid matchup. We have Jermaine Lazaga, J Laz versus Josh Palmer. Mr. Josh Palmer coming down from up the hill to play. Bart Mahoney playing. Bart is playing Christina. Raymond Marcato playing Matt Copeland. Mike Boysden playing Kim Morrell. Looks like Dave got a bye. We have George Vasquez playing Angelo Andess on the other stream table. I'll probably be flipping back and forth between the two tables depending on how the games are going along. Another matchup in the back room here. We have Mo Wright playing Ralph DeLoyne. Ralph, long-time Jointed Cue player from back in the day. Very solid player. Huge break. Can definitely run out. Doesn't play nearly as much pool as he used to, but he could definitely make a push in this tournament. Rodney Wynn versus Sergio Rivas. Later on, there's good matchups that are going to be waiting for tables to open up. We have Adrien Prasad playing Chick Melson, local player, both local players. We have Arrow playing Ivan Torres. Tyler Talent will be playing Brian Harmeyer. Matt Overturf playing Chris Constantine. Rick Cook looks like is waiting on Robbie Lang and Brian Borgia. Tony Bush playing Jonathan Jackson, Mr. Vacaville. Cher Ahola is here. Cher will be playing Dan Dallas. Paul Bramwell, this will be a good matchup. Probably be, if stream tables open up, this may be on a stream. Paul Bramwell will be playing Jeremy Long. Two really solid players, local players. Alex Marino playing Tinsley Johnson. Again, these matches they're not going on yet. We're waiting for tables for these. Several matches going to be waiting. Zaldi Rosalunda playing Tommy Too Good Soria. Gary Brown, real solid player, playing Avinash Pandey, Avi. Both of those solid players. That'll be a good match. Ver playing Paul. We have Michael Glass, Chris Sanchez, Lauren Maw versus Daniel Corello. Those both local Jointed Cue players. Oscar V is in the house. He's going to be playing Logan Autry. Rolando Torres, local player, going to be playing Eric Stanley. Those two are actually buddies, so wonder how that match is going to go down. Pat McGee playing Tom Smith. Mike Mitchell, I believe, won this tournament in the past at least once. Huge break, run out. Mike's super cool guy. Glad to see he was able to make it down. Mike is going to be playing Yuri. That's going to be a real good match as well, I think. Josh Shell is going to be playing Doug Whaley. And then James Sanchez is going to be playing. Oh, get over here. James and Tad are going to be playing. So let's get back up. So there was a lot of names there. Again, if anyone's looking for anything, yeah, Action Jackson, Vacaville's #1 action guy, I think he says, right? Or something like that. Super cool guy. Glad to see that a lot of these folks made it down. Some guys from many years ago. Mr. Roger Estelle's in the house as well. He is not playing today, but he's here showing some support. Roger been through a lot, personally, over the last X amount of years. Glad to see that he's up and around, and he's still playing pool. Play some pool. Actually, I think I played him last week in one pocket tournament. He's not playing today though, but one of the guys from back in the day, just like Ralph DeLoyne, Jim Fabinar, the teacher, is in the house. Jim's not playing either, but he did come down to show some support. So have a handful of guys that have been hanging around the Jointed Cue and playing in this tournament for 30 plus years. And then we have some, a lot of new people. So it's great to see the mix of people show up for this. Again, I think there was about 70 players. Yeah, Sean, should be a nice payday. Once all the money is calculated, we'll get that. Let everyone know, let the viewers know what the payouts look like. That'll probably be given to me a little bit later in the day. So until then, enjoy some pool. And again, if you just jumped on, please like and more importantly, share out whatever platform you're watching from, whether it's Facebook or YouTube. We would definitely like to get as many viewers as possible. If someone wasn't able to make it down, want to remind them that the tournament's going on and they can throw it on their laptop or their smartphone and watch it while they're maybe stuck at home doing honeydews or whatever that may be, or at work. Just don't get in trouble, don't get fired for watching pool, but if you can support and watch it, let's do it. And with the way digital pool is set up, we have it to where the players are able to link in and keep score. We ask them to keep score. Not all of them are able to. Some folks, don't have their phones with them or whatever. So in some cases, I will be on stream stuff. If they're not keeping score, I'll go ahead and get it updated. Which it looks like Ryan is up 2-0 over Jeff right now. So I'm going to go ahead and get that bumped up. Get it updated so that way it populates for you. The last time we ran the stream, it seemed like that there was a somewhat of a delay on the scores being updated, and it looks like that's still the case, unfortunately. Let's see if we can get a manual push here. And a refresh. Yeah, so digital pool is updating instantly, but it's a lag between digital pool to OBS. So the score is 2-0. Ryan is up over Jeff. Oh, great, thank you. Yeah, there's several players that are here today that, yeah, you're right, have either been discussed on the post up stream, even some of the players here in some of the Jointed Cues prior streams. Some of these guys have been in the booths. So no, definitely appreciate you watching and the support. All of the um, as many tournaments, especially the open tournaments, but even some of the smaller tournaments, not the weekly ones, but basically anything besides a weekly tournament. The Jointed Queue is going to try to have a stream available. So just make sure that you subscribe to both subscribe and follow the YouTube page, since that's where you're watching from. So that way you'll get notifications whenever whenever we go live for a tournament. Yeah, John was fantastic. Everyone loved hearing him in the booth or being able to spend time with him in the booth. I was fortunate enough to actually sit in the booth with him a couple different tournaments, whether it was an open tournament, one pot tournament, or even one of the women's tournaments. Just a wealth of knowledge with that guy, and the stories that he had were amazing. He's definitely missed. Oh, perfect, great, thanks, Ike. So yeah, you'll get notifications this year. There's several tournaments going on here at the Jointed Queue, so anytime you're able to, definitely pop in and watch. Yeah, I agree. Second and nine, they were. He told me this a couple of the same stories twice over like the last over a 2 year span, and even though I knew where the story was going, I mean, he had me laughing every single time he told it to me. They were great. And then just to give everyone a little bit of a heads up, some may already know, but Facebook kills streams right at 8 hours. Of course, we still have 7.5 hours before that happens, but we will have to restart the stream when that happens. So we'll restart. We'll have to stop, shut it down, and that the system will also stop the YouTube. So it fires back up in about 30 seconds. So again, be notified once that happens. Again, that's not going to be for another 7.5 hours. And I have a reminder set for 10 minutes prior to that. So that way, hopefully, ideally, I like try to restart the stream when there's downtime in between, especially if we have a really good matchup on the stream. Never want to stop right in the middle of that, or in an important situation or run out situation. So just a little bit of heads up, we'll be doing that at the 8 hour mark. or prior. Players just on a little bit of a break here. Score shows 2-0 Ryan. Ryan is actually up 3-0 now. Score should be updating here in just a minute. Again, apologize for the lag in between with the two systems talking to each other. Time to turn the fan on in here. Box gets a little stuffy. Hopefully there won't be too much background noise. That is definitely quieter than the AC portion of it, but try to adjust the mic so that way it doesn't pick up as much of that. I haven't seen Ryan play pool, and I've seen him around some of the pool rooms. Haven't seen him actually play in a few months, but it looks like he's hitting the ball pretty good. Jeff is definitely a worthy opponent, and he is, he's doing what he needs to do so far to try to advance past this first round. But this is winter break, so Jeff can get on a roll too. All he needs to do is win a game, and then from there he could string, some racks together. So very capable of putting racks together here. Alright, looks like we got a few more people watching. Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. 54th Annual Terry Stonia Reunion 9-ball tournament. Race to 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the one-loss side. This is going to be a true double elimination tournament. It looks like we had about 70 players, going to play down to anywhere from 8 to 16 for tomorrow. That'll be decided later depending on what the play looks like and how late it gets. It is loser rack, winner break, no jump cues allowed, 3 foul rules in effect. If you scratch or jump the ball off the table on the break, that does count as the first foul. Since it is loser rack, the breaker is of course allowed to look at the rack, and if he or she doesn't like what they see, if there's any gaps or whatever, and they want the person to re-rack, they definitely have that option to ask. All players were notified. You know, be sportsmanlike, right? I mean, hopefully no one's going to try to throw a bad rack together, but sometimes you rack and you walk away and it loosens up and neither player knows. So, but this is old school rules based on the way Terry Stonier used to run this tournament. You are allowed to jump balls, but you must use your plain cue, or you are allowed to use your break cue as long as it's a regulation size break cue. No short cues allowed for jumping. The link for the digital pool bracket is in the comments for both YouTube and Facebook. I know we had one viewer, Ike, in YouTube said that the link wasn't working for him. Hopefully that's not the case for everyone. But you can follow along, or if you have any questions about certain players, just throw it in the chat, and I'll do my best to flip back and forth and answer any questions or comments anyone has, and try to get you updates on people as I can. Here at the back room where the string booth is, I can only see the four tables that are back here. Otherwise, I'd be checking digital pool to see how a certain player's doing against someone else. But I can only provide the information that I can view, right? So it's only as good as the data that's being put in it. So if the players are not keeping score on their phones, then I won't know what the score is between those players. All right, Brian is up 4-0. Jeff needs to make something happen here. He's taking a while to get warmed up. I mean, Ryan hasn't given him too many chances, but the chances he has had, he hasn't been able to utilize yet, or capitalize on, I should say. Just get up on that 5. There you go. So Jeff should be able to get out here, secure his first win, his first game. Maybe that'll start some things rocking and rolling for him. It looks like he'll probably have to play the 8 in the side now, which is fine. Gets on the good side of the 8 ball, so that way he can just pocket it and just come to the center of the table for the 9. All right, Jeff Gregory on the board. Jeff's got a really, really good break, usually. Oh, sorry, as I was going over the rules as well, one important thing that I forgot to tell everyone, my apologies. Since the loser is racking, the 9 ball counts on the break in any pocket. So some of the tournaments that we run here, The 9 ball, if you rack your own, the 9 ball does not count in the lower 2 corner pockets by the rack. Um, this one, since it is loser rack or your opponent rack and winner break, um, the 9 ball counts anywhere, so things could change real quick. Jeff makes 3 balls on the break and has a shot at the 2, the 3-4 tied up. So he's going to have to figure out if he wants to play the 3-4 combination or get a little cute and roll down and try to bank the 3 in the side. I think he's going to play the combination. Yeah. It's a little off, not too far away from the pocket. So this is makeable. And it turns out really good for him. Come around natural 2 rails for the 5 ball. Oh, he just came even across it even better. Player preference when you're picking patterns. Of course, everyone that's watching is watching because they probably played pool or have played before, so y'all already know that. Oh gosh. Very uncharacteristic for Jeff. I've seen him shoot that shot 100 times. He misses it like twice, maybe 3 times, and that 3rd time is because he's got his eyes closed. Just not something you usually see him do. Just a little off right now. Oh wow, Ryan gives it right back to him, but this is 9 ball. So slot does go, and. Yeah, I was just getting ready to say, Jeff, wins his first game. He breaks, makes 3 balls. He's running out, has an easy run out, misses a super easy shot, unfortunately, to be able to capitalize and go up to a second game and then breaking again. Ryan misses a easy shot and ends up going 2 rails and making the 5 in the wrong pocket. Both players missing some easy shots today. This is first round. I don't think they know that they're on the stream. Jeff rushed out a little bit. I think Jeff's trying to get into get warmed up and get into his normal pace. But by trying to do that, I think he's rushing just a little quick. Jeff is normally his pace of play is really fast. All right, so a few misses between the players back and forth, and Ryan ends up on the good side of that game. So he's now up 5-1. Wow. Yeah, both these guys just not quite not quite doing what they would normally do today so far. Nice little swerve shot by Jeff there. Makes a 1 on the side. Nice shot there. I like that he paused and took one and a half extra little strokes there to make sure he was going to cinch that ball instead of just getting down and two stroking it. Again, he's usually a really fast rhythm player anyway. Doesn't tend to take a whole lot of warm up strokes, but I think he'll settle himself down but still keep the fast pace. Oh boy. Yeah. It's... So unless something silly happens, Ryan should end up winning the set. He doesn't get the best on this, but definitely a makeable ball. Seen him miss much easier shots in this. All right, so Ryan takes that one down. Jeff just really couldn't get going. But race to 5 on the one loss side, and if he gets his normal game going, he can easily come back the scenic route and make it, make a push, for final play from the one loss side. Jeff is a very talented player, so we'll see what happens for his road for the rest of the day. So what I'm going to do right now, we're going to have another match. I'm going to get the other match sent out here, or Jay, Omar is the tournament director. He'll get a match assigned to this table we were just watching. But meanwhile, we're going to go ahead and get you over to the other match that's going on in between George and Angelo. The score on that one looks like it is 4-4. Looks like. So we're going to try to get that updated real quick for you guys. And it looks like Angelo is going to go up 5-4 here in just a moment. If I can see the beads right. And it does look like, yeah, Angelo's up. So we'll go ahead and get that saved. And then we're gonna get another match. Another match will be coming up right now on the other stream table between Tony Bush and Jonathan Jackson. So we'll flip back over to that once this match is done between George and Angelo, which could be here in just a moment if Angelo continues running out. And it looks like it's a close battle so far between Ralph and Mo Wright. Looks like the score might be 3-2 or 2-2 maybe. right, so Angelo takes that one down. We are going to next match up is going to be Paul Bramwell versus Jeremy Long. We're going to get that on a stream table. In just a moment. So we'll go ahead and close this out and we'll get that next match up here.
6-3.
Oh, was it 3 or 4?
3.
3, okay. 6-3. Say.
There you go.
Thank you. Oh, perfect. Thank you, sir. Where is the. I don't want to sign. Okay, so now, where'd they go?
And I'll try to keep an eye on when they come up and get submitted to, and I'll keep throwing them in there. I'm just in the office on the laptop.
Oh, it needs to be. Where's the? Oh, right here. Wait.
Did you close it out here?
Done. I saved, but it didn't. Yeah, it's complete, right? So why isn't 15 coming back up?
So scroll back up to where they were. It goes right here. Go down. It was right here somewhere.
Mouse is tricky. Oh, right here.
That one. Yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
so
already been.
it closed out, but why isn't it?
This should be up there now.
All right, let's try it again. Oop, dang.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the.
No. Just hit up. Scroll way up. On deck. Now go down.
Oh, that's what it was.
Now go back and find them again.
Right here. So when I went to assign table, 15 wasn't. Oh, now it's there. Okay.
Yeah, it just seems like it's lagging a little bit right now.
Okay. Yeah, the scores are lagging again too. Not as bad as the other day, but it's not an instant. But it's only a couple minutes. It's not, or like a minute. It's not like it was.
It still shouldn't be that. Well, he fixed it supposedly, but now it's back again. So did he put it back in for the US Open crap? Maybe
because I noticed as I was updating, I updated, and at one point it was like 4-1. I updated for Jeff and Ryan, and it updated immediately in digital pool, but not on this. It did take.
First
it did take a little
takes
bit.
about 30 seconds or longer.
Yeah, it was definitely longer. Yeah, so but it's cool. It was working.
See, because it hasn't pulled up their name yet. Alright, I'm going to close off the last couple pending ones here, and I'll put these people on the team table.
Okay.
Because there's got a couple more pending over here. Should be. There's one. And I thought there was one more. Yeah, the Josh Palmer one. This one.
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah. And the next two.
That was it. Yeah.
Just scroll up to see what the next two that come out. Just click assign them. Screw it. Yep.
So run Ryan right back, or put someone up that.
No, because he's waiting on a bye. That's why.
Oh, but there's other people in the first round that haven't played though, right?
But they're going by the bracket way.
Oh.
Keep going the other way because I've been bouncing around a few.
Gotcha. So just go ahead and hit them. Just go ahead and assign them out. Okay. And it should come up at. Oh no, he's on a different table. Never mind. Cool.
Then you're good.
Sweet. Thanks, sir. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeremy went up there and played in that. I know he was saying, I don't know if he was going to go back to play in the one pocket or not, the U.S. Open that starts next week there at Griff's. I don't know if he's going to or not. I was going to ask him about it. All right, so looks like Jeremy is at the table just waiting for Paul to get to the table, and then we'll get this match underway. The other stream table is Tony Bush versus Jonathan Jackson. We still have Ralph DeLoyne playing Mo Wright. And then there was a match that finished up on, and a new match is going to be starting on one of the other tables in the back that's not on stream. All right, looks like we have some more new viewers. Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. 54th Annual Terry Stonia Reunion 9-ball tournament. Double elimination. Race 6 on the winner side. Race 5 on the one-loss side. Winner break. Opponent racks for you. 9-ball does count on the break in any of the 6 pockets. 3 foul rules in effect. A break or a ball off the cue ball off the table on the break or a scratch is first foul. As always, players should notify when their opponent's on 2 fouls before they shoot. No jump cues allowed. You are allowed to jump, but it must be with your plain cue or full size break cue. And this should be a true double elimination from what I understand. So whoever ends up in the hot seat will need to lose twice. And as of right now, it looks like that they are attempting to run. This is set for a 2-day tournament. And with about 70 players, I think that they're going to play down to 8, maybe 12 players for tomorrow. And play tomorrow will also be streamed, so make sure you are subscribed to Jointed Cue YouTube and or Facebook page, so that way you get notified once the stream starts. So if you're not in the area and can't come down to watch in person, you can jump back on and check out some more play tomorrow. Alan B. Sweating it from the bleacher seats. Just waiting on Paul. And it looks like he's not getting his text, so let me let him know that he is up to play. Not paying attention to his phone. People should be. They just don't.
It has my number in here because I didn't get a text. I'm supposed to be playing Jeremy?
Yeah, you're up on 15 right now with Jeremy. I think Jay's in the office if you want to just let him know, hey, update my number, so that way he gets it. All right, so Paul's going to make his way over to the table here right now, and that match will be up. That's funny. Tried to take the day off from watching. Well, we're glad that you were not successful in taking the day off, and you were able to jump in and watch some pool with us. Appreciate it. Jeremy versus Adrien final. You know, those two players they're definitely two of the top 5 players that are here in the room today. So there's a solid chance that you could get that matchup. And if you're watching right now and going to be anywhere in the area today, or if you're working today and you get off in a couple hours and you live close by, come by in person and watch later. Plenty of seating in the back room. Great food menu. Adult beverage, beer-wise, if you like that. Milkshakes, ice cream. Got a lot of good stuff going on here. Yeah, those two players know each other's game very well. They end up playing each other pretty often because they play in a lot of the same tournaments all over. Both of them play more out of hard times. They're usually playing in the 9-ball first month tournament. Each of them are playing in every single open tournament that's there. Jeremy plays in some of the one pockets on Sunday. Adrien, I think, has only played, once, maybe twice there. But usually if it's 9-ball or 10-ball there, anywhere, there's a good chance that they end up finding each other at some point during the tournament, because they're both very solid players. And it's usually a pretty good battle. Yeah, they like to mix it up for sure. Robert Aldana, no Patron, sir. You know that. Well, let's see how Jeremy gets things started off. Nice solid break. Makes something on the break. Got a good spread. Nice smooth stroke there. You just make the 4 on the side and just drift down to the just below the 6 to make the 6 on the opposite side. That way you could draw back for the 7 ball. He may even opt to go, depending on the angle he left himself, he may go forward 1 rail and come back across table. Oh. Excuse me. Wow, Jeremy's going to get another shot at it. Not an easy shot. Looks like, I mean, he can bank the 8 in the corner pocket if he wants to be aggressive there. Or he may elect just to play safe. He could thin the 8 and put it down on the end rail, center diamond, and bring the cue ball up table and try to utilize the 9 as a blocker, or at least leave him long. Looks like he's going to try a bank. What's up?
My screen didn't update through the digital print.
It didn't update?
No, I couldn't even input it. But I won 6-2.
Okay.
On table 18.
All right.
Yeah.
6-2?
Yeah.
All right.
On table 18 against a Ralph or somebody.
So, yeah, against Ralph.
table 18. I just see the tables here.
Yeah, he may.
Oh, they might not be in order like that.
No, they usually are, but. Oh, here it is right here.
And that's where, so somebody was watching it at one time. I was trying to submit it. But I wanted 6-2.
6-2?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you. All right, looks like we got a 1-0 or 2-0. Looks like 2-0, Jeremy. The beads are so dark it's hard to see sometimes. Whoa, barely kept the cue ball on the table there. Came up dry. But Paul is hooked, so since there's no jump cues allowed, I gotta imagine that Paul's probably gonna push. There's really no good kick here either to where you're guaranteed to get, or high percentage to get safe. You can kick down to the low end rail and back up and take the one ball up, but he looks like he is going to jump it, try to jump it. And I was just about to say I think he's going to skip off the 5, and that's exactly what happened. Can't get the elevation up there, so that would put Paul on 1, Jeremy ball in hand. He may elect to Jeremy could actually try for a second foul here if he really wanted to. Move the 1 and put the cue ball right up on that 8. Problem is there would be nowhere else to send. Be hard for a third foul, so it looks like Jeremy's just going to go for the run out.
Do we report the matches here?
No, have you guys? Were you guys updated on? You're supposed to, but what table were you on?
Table 1.
Table 1.
Yeah.
What was the
6-3.
score? 6-3.
Yeah. You want me to just do it on the app?
No, I can do it right here. Ivan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 6-3.
Yeah.
I'll do it right now for you. Yep.
Right.
Looks like Jeremy's making solid work out of this rack. Alright, Jeremy gets out of that rack there. And actually, I think Jeremy is up 3-0. I'm seeing that, right? Get that updated. More matches just finishing up, so we're moving them along. Got a few. Hey, what's up, Rob?
I'm looking for envelope.
All right. Let's see what's going on with some other matches real quick. We got Ryan versus Vin. It's current. Let's see, Frank Marino and Jeremy Jamito will be playing at some point when a table opens up. Josh Palmer won his match over Jermaine Lazaga. And Bart Mahoney won his match, so Josh Palmer and Bart will be playing in a while. Raymond Mercado is waiting on Mike Balston and Kim Morrell. That match is underway. Stanley Kimura playing Billy Burgess. That one looks like it's tied 5-5. David Rader will be waiting for whoever wins that. Angelo and Andess had a bye. George Vasquez had a bye. They played each other. Angelo beat George 6-3 earlier. That was one of the stream matches we watched a portion of. Angelo moved forward, so he's got a little while to wait. Mo Wright just defeated Ralph DeLoyne 6-2. So Mo Wright will be playing Rodney Wynn. Rodney beat Sergio Rivas. Adrien Prasad and Chick Nelson are playing currently. No score there. There is a score, it's just not updated. They've been playing for about 30 minutes. Ivan Torres beat Errol. Ivan is waiting for the winner of Adrien and Chick. Tyler Talent is playing Brian Harmeyer. Don't know the score of that one. They've been playing for just under 40 minutes. So I'm sure several games have gone by there. Matt Overturf is playing Chris Constantine. That match is 1-0 Matt, it looks like. And Brian Borgia is playing Rick Cook. No score yet there. Tony Bush and Jonathan Jackson on the other stream table. Jonathan Jackson is up 3-0 over Tony. Sharahola is playing Dan Dallas. No update on score there. And then we're watching Paul Bramwell versus Jeremy Long. Jeremy up 3-0. Trying to make it 4-0 here. Alex Marino playing Tinsley Johnson. No score there. That one just started about 10 minutes ago. Zaldi Rosaluna playing Tommy Too Good Soria. Looks like Tommy needs to make his way to the table. We'll get him there. Gary Brown and Avinash Pandey just got notified of their match a couple minutes ago. They're going to be playing each other. And we have Burr Corallo playing Paul Martinez. That match just got notified. That will be underway. And then we have several matches still waiting for tables to open up. Michael Glass versus Chris Sanchez. Laura Ma versus Daniel Corello. Oscar V versus Logan A. Rolando Torres versus his buddy Eric Stanley. Patrick McGee versus Tom Smith. Mike Mitchell versus Yuri. That's going to be a really good match. Hoping to get that one on a stream if I can pull that off. That'll be those two really solid players. 661 to 692 Fargo wise, so that should be a great match. We have John Shale versus Doug Whaley. James Sanchez versus Tad. Round things off. We have some folks in the one-loss side already waiting for matches. Jeff Gregory's on the one-loss side. Robbie Lang's in the one-loss side. Chick Melson looks like just lost to Adrien Prasad. Errol's on the one-loss side. Sergio Ribes, Ralph DeLoyne are going to be playing. George Vasquez is waiting for an opponent. Matt Copeland waiting for an opponent. Christina Magola and Jermaine Lazaga are going to be matching up on the one-loss side. Jerry Johnson on the one-loss side. He's going to be playing Cliff Williams. And then we have Daniel Kelly waiting on the one-loss side to wrap things up there. So looks like Jeremy was not able to get out of that one. Paul ends up getting a game there. Get that updated. Looks like it's a 3-1 score now. That was a pretty tame break for Paul. Paul usually breaks really hard. Last tournament, he broke, and there were several times that the cue ball just flew off the table. He was trying to crack the rack so hard. So I'm wondering if he just kind of wanted to purposely tone it down to make sure to keep the cue ball on the table. Let's see if we can find Tommy Soria sitting anywhere in the stands here. So I think he's up on table 18. Should be. Yes, table 18. Let's see if we can. Whoops, that's the wrong table. Table 18, Zaldi versus Tommy. Resend that out. Looks like Zaldi's been waiting. We don't want to have to DQ anyone, but digital pool, everyone knows, needs to be watching their phones and such for the text to come through to be notified to play. Fail to do so, only so much time will go by and you will get disqualified. Even if you're sitting in the building, you need to be paying attention. The Sniper, what's up, sir? Thanks for joining, watching, and jumping in the chat. No, sir. Jason or Jared Williams are not here today. Usually one of them show up, if not both, but neither one of them came today. So, not sure why, but nope, neither Williams brother is here. Sniper, you should be here playing. Kenny Koo, we had, I think, 70 or 67 players. Yep, just under 70. Actually, I thought there was actually an extra player added that was missed early on that paid. So 67 or 68 players. Sorry, was kind of flipping back and forth, doing some other things, updating digital pool and getting matches assigned to other tables and stuff. So I missed some of the chat. Sorry, guys. Aldana, what's not updating? Doug, who? The now defunct. I'm going to leave that one alone. Yeah, the door is a little squeaky. I agree. It does need some WD-40 on it, but I don't have a can of that in my back pocket, sir. So I'll try to remember to see if they have some around to get that in. Plus, the squeak wakes you up, Aldana, if you're watching and dozing off, Since I know you think 9-ball is boring now. Got more players watching. Thank you all for tuning in. Much appreciated. If you haven't already, please hit that like button and definitely share it out so that way your pool playing friends and family know that there's an event going on today if they're able to jump on or want to jump on and watch it. There's going to be some good matches coming up today for sure. I'm going to probably play down to top 8, maybe 12 for tomorrow. This is winner side race 6, loser side race to 5, true double elimination. Winner breaks, your opponent racks for you. 9-ball counts on the break in any of the 6 pockets since the opponent is racking. 3-foul rule in effect. Scratch or on the break or fly the cue ball off the table does count as your first foul. Of course, players need to notify their opponent if they're on 2 before they shoot. No jump cues allowed. You are able to allowed to jump the ball, but it must be with your playing cue or a full size break cue. No short cues allowed. Nice controlled break there. Makes 2 balls. Doesn't get rewarded though. Now, if jump cues were allowed, I gotta say he would probably be trying to jump the 9 here and make the 1 ball, but since no jump, I think it's too far away. I don't know if he's going to be kicking at this or if he's going to push. Looks like he's going to push out. Did leave him long and straight, and that's probably what he was attempting to do, unless he wanted to just barely corner hook him for a long jump, maybe. All right, gotcha, Rob. Yeah, some of the score, there's a little bit of a lag, a delay in between digital pool and the streaming software. I think that there was a bigger lag, and I think that that's been corrected. So, but a match like we were watching between Paul and Jeremy, they're not keeping score, so if I don't update the score, it's just going to sit there at whatever it is. So I'm trying to update it as I can see the beads on the wire, and a little difficult to see from my angle, but trying to keep it updated best I can here. It's like Jonathan Jackson is winning his match 4-0 against Tony Bush. Jonathan's back at the table now. Pardon me. Looks like banking this ball on the side. Yep, nice. Should float just past the. Oh, he actually run into the 5. So he's got an open pocket in the lower right corner still. He's okay. As long as that, it looks like the cue ball actually rolled just on the side. I think he still has a shot at the 7 though. Yeah, he's okay. Just roll the 7 in the side and then come at one rail and shoot the 9 on the opposite side. He opted to put a little bit more on the cue ball, get some more movement. As I came in between, I like on that 7 ball, it was close enough. Could have just rolled it in and went to the end, long rail and just come out for the 9 in the opposite side pocket. But he was able to pull it off. So Jeremy gets to the heel first. All right, after once this match is done, we're probably going to let's see, throw someone on there that's obviously been waiting to play, hasn't played yet. There's still a couple matches that haven't played yet. Lorimon, Daniel Corello, Oscar V and Logan, Rolando and Eric. Oh, you know what we'll do? The next matchup, as soon as this one is over on the stream table, I think I'm gonna put Mike Mitchell and Yuri on the stream table. That'll be a good matchup, and then once the other table opens up, we'll get something up there. So I think Mike Mitchell and Yuri will be up next on the stream as soon as this match is, whichever stream table is available first, we'll get that match going. Tons and tons of pool going on the last 2 weeks. The Vegas Open, then you had BCA was there, I believe all at the Rio, then US Open, 10 ball, 8 ball, bank, and 1 pocket, all running back to back to back. at Griff's Sports Bar and Grill in Vegas. 10 ball. Shane Van Boning snapped off the 10 ball event. 8 ball ended last night, and Victor, gosh, I can't remember the young man's name. He's like 22 years old, solid player. He snaps off the 8 ball event. There's a break from the tournament today. That'll start back up. The streaming will start back up tomorrow for Banks, and then One Pocket starts on Wednesday. That's going to go Wednesday. Currently, it's scheduled to go Wednesday through Saturday. They may potentially finish a day early, depending on how many entries there are and how play goes. But then you have this tournament here at the Jointed Cue. I mean, and then of course there's tournaments all over the place, all over the United States, right? But lots of good pool going on the past 14 days for sure. Right. A few more viewers. Thank you all, whether you just jumped on or you've been with us all day. Much appreciated. Going to be here all day, and I got to imagine pretty late into the evening. Talks are they're looking to play it down to 8, maybe 12 players come back tomorrow. Looks like Paul can see the edge of this ball. There you can see how he plays it. Looks like he's just going to bump and try to play safe. Use the 9 as a blocker. Really nice speed shot there. Really nice shot. My buddy Hector just let me know that there's some other big time action going on. Not really, but a little one pocket scotch doubles in Vegas right now. Josh Filler and Collins Newey versus Savannah Easton and Melina Mike. Wow. All right. The 8-ball winner for the Griffs, U.S. Open 8-ball that finished last night. Young man was Victor Zelinsky. Thank you, Hector. All right, what do we got going on here? Paul trying to get himself another game. Jeremy trying to put him away. Paul's definitely got an uphill climb here. Wins this game, he breaks. Usually got a solid break. But if he can string together, yeah, I mean, he needs to be able to string together some games here. I mean, because Jeremy's on the hill. And that's going to come out, and that is it. All right, folks. So Jeremy takes that one down. It looks like 6 games to 1. We'll go ahead and get that updated. And we are as promised, I'm going to throw on what I think should be a great match to watch between Mike Mitchell and Yuri. Let's see who's up. That might not be the next. Jonathan Jackson looks like he's up in his match. Five to nothing, and he's getting on the. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and throw. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, people. Where's Mike Mitchell and Yuri at? Let's select. Let's throw it on. We're going to put Mike Mitchell and Yuri on 16, actually. All right, so give me just a moment. Let's get some stuff updated here. And Tony Bush, Jonathan Jackson. We've got approved scores. Let's get those guys cleared off the table. And let's throw on some matches here. We are going to do where are you at? Where are you at? Here we go. Mike Mitchell and Yuri is up next. We're going to throw them on table 16. So they just get some notification, and then we're going to throw Rolando Torres and Eric Stanley on the other table. Those guys have been waiting. Oh no. All right, that's how it's going down. All right, so both Mike and Yuri are at the table, putting together their weapons of choice. Two solid players here. All right. Moving along, moving along. Oh, let's see. We have some other matches that need to go off. John Shell versus Doug Whaley. James Sanchez versus... All right, we're throwing those bad boys out on tables. $692 Mike versus $661 Yuri. I'm telling you, this should be a good match. I don't think Mike plays as much pool as he used to years ago. I don't think, but and Yuri plays quite a bit. Mike has a really usually a really powerful break. So we're about to see here. He does barely win the lag. On the other stream table, we have Rolando Torres versus Eric Stanley. Two guys that are actually buddies. So hopefully they'll remain buddies after this match. No one's feelings will get too hurt. All right, here we go. Oh, pretty controlled break from Mike. Pockets the 8 ball. Doesn't appear to have a shot on the 1. He is going to have to do a little something here. If he push out, or problem is he can't push it to where it's too makeable of a shot because there's nothing else tied up on the table. So maybe you push to try to tie something up, or push down to the... I think he's going to just get that 5 in play a little bit. Okay, he left him the edge of the 1. Looks like this is a very makeable shot. That actually leads to natural position for the 2 ball on the side pocket as well. Do a little quick housekeeping. Nothing pending. We're good there. Still live on everything. Good there. Cassandra Gray, thanks for tuning in. You should be here playing in this. Oh no. Hopefully it's just a little bug going around and he didn't get anything worse. That sucks. Yeah. I was expecting seeing both of you here this week, and I know that you try to come out to these events, so definitely missed you both this year. Hopefully he starts feeling better. I know there's been some yuck stuff going around. Yeah, next time. There's a couple more tournaments this year. I think the Ted Ito event is sometime next month, and then some other events. So yeah, definitely whenever it works out for y'all, come on down. Or I guess it'd be come up from where you guys are at. You know what I mean. Nice kick. Watch a scratch. Oh. Looks like the 4 passes the 9 into the opposite corner. Looks like it'll just do a little stop shot. And the 6 is sitting in front of a hole. Easy to make. Come back down for the 7. 8 close to the 7. So Yuri's a strong player. He should be out from here. I think he wanted to come off that rail a little bit more. I mean, definitely a makeable shot, but being that close to the rail makes it definitely adds a little difficulty to it. nice ball pocket there. Definitely didn't get the shape that he wanted, and that was all because he shooting that 6 ball. He tried to kind of punch it with some spin and have that kind of kick down off of that rail, and it just didn't do what he wanted. So still got a shot though. He can cut this 8 ball in the side pocket. And you can bank the 8 ball. He can play it safe. I think he's gonna go for the side pocket though. Yeah, he tried to bank the side. Left it long, missed. So we'll see what happens. All right, got some more viewers. Thanks, guys and gals, for jumping on watching. Much appreciated. Make sure to share it out. Let your pool playing people know that this is going on today. So if they want to sweat some 9-ball action, they can do so. As you can see on screen, the 54th annual Terry Stoner Reunion 9-ball tournament. Double elimination, race to 6, winner side, race to 5 on the 1-loss side. Winner break, opponent rack, 9-ball counts on the break in any of the 6 pockets. 3-foul rule is in effect. Scratch on the break or fly the cue ball off the table does count as your first foul. No jump cues allowed. If you're going to jump a ball, it's got to be with your playing cue. And they also did say that you can jump with your break cue as long as it's a regulation size break cues. Just no jump cues. Which everyone nowadays that's so used to jumping balls, that does change the game up for them a little bit, because now they're forced to try to kick at balls when maybe they're playing someone more old school that likes kicking balls and doesn't own a jump cue. That person may no longer have the advantage because they can't use a jump cue. So makes things interesting. These are old school Terry Stoner rules. For a couple years, I think the tournament was alternate break. Matter of fact, I think the flyer for this year said alternate break. There was an executive decision made to go back to old school where it was winner break. So that way, you win the game. You're rewarded by getting a break, right? Maybe string together some racks.
The AC on here.
Oh no, just the fan to move some air. You know what I mean? Because it's nice and cool, but turn it off, it just gets just stale enough and just warm enough. Because it's warm enough outside. I think today, especially once the sun gets over here more. Well, it should be over there now. It's past 3 o'clock. It's going to be beating on this wall even more. You know what I mean? Warm.
And the times changed tonight too.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. For everyone watching, remember tonight, daylight savings time starts tonight, midnight. So set your clocks before you go to sleep, unless you go to sleep traditionally after midnight. Otherwise, you might wake up late for something, early for something. No, late for something. Spring forward, fall back. Yep. So we actually lose an hour of sleep tonight, right? Yeah, that always sucks.
So if we look at the bracket, the payouts are listed.
Oh.
And the scheduled times for tomorrow's match times are on there too.
Is it under?
So head down where the money sign is.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Here,
Or you can click on the bracket. Like if you're looking at the main bracket,
yep.
it'll tell you when it's green.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this is easier to see though. Plus, it gives all this, right?
Yeah.
So 67 players. This was added.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so folks, we have info on payout breakdown. So there are 67 players. The entry along with 1,500 was added. So total payouts calculated, and we're going to have first place be $1,400, second place $950. Third place $675, fourth place $500, fifth, sixth $325, seventh, eighth $165, and ninth through 12th $85. So ninth through 12th is going to make $20 on their. Yeah, it was $65 entry fee. So pretty nice payouts, actually.
And it has the auction too.
Oh, and the player auction. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna, because I know people are going to ask this later, so, or throughout the day. So I'm gonna do this now and just get it out of the way.
Okay.
Because most people won't go to digital pool to look themselves either, so no problem. So fourth is going to be 500. Fifth, sixth is going to be 325. 7, 8 is going to be 165, and then 9 through 12 is going to be 85, right? Oh, that's not right. Dollar sign. 14, 950, 675, 500, 325, 165, and 85. Do we have the whatchamacallit? The other? Or not yet, huh?
The auction?
Yeah. Oh, that's
It's
in there too? Oh, okay, cool.
It's over underneath the auction.
Oh, I see. I see.
It's in the system.
Yeah.
I plugged the payouts in so people will know, the player wise, that they can see it, they see it.
Yeah. Let's see. We'll do this. 67 players. Let's go 1,500 added. All right. Paste. Oh, I hate how that does that. Oh well. All right, I just threw some information in there in the chat for both Facebook and YouTube, just with the breakdown, how many players, how much money added, and then the payouts. So, going to be a nice tournament for someone for sure. Top several places look pretty good.
Got
was on 18, right?
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
What
He's
table?
on table number 6 or table 7. One of those.
6-4.
Yep.
He beat Tinsley, right?
Mhm.
Oh, Ryan and Frank, that should be a good one. Oh, there's 2 Franks. Oh, that should be a good one too. Oh, I don't know this person. This person plays good, right?
Yeah, they're
Pretty
both
good.
going to be good.
Yeah.
You can skip
I mean, neither
down.
one is on the.
You can skip down and see who's the next one in line. So you can put.
Everyone's played, right?
Yeah,
Now?
I think everyone has played now.
Actually, no.
Who
No.
hasn't?
Oh yeah, they got assigned out there, right? Lauren and
Yeah.
Daniel.
Yeah, they're playing.
Okay, so everyone, yeah. Okay, so everyone has played at least once. All right. I mean, neither one of those are on. Isn't stream table anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter, right? Because there's a couple that would be better for stream, but both of these matches just kind of started, so it may be a while.
So just scroll up to the top and see what's left.
These 2 are ready to go. Oh, here you mean?
Yeah. Bart's playing a 3 cushion stuff out there now.
Okay, so we'll let
you
him
can pick
sit
these 2.
instead of those 2.
Yeah, why not?
So
Or you can put, or take these 2 now. It's okay, because these 2 are going to be here a little bit.
yeah, we'll just
So-
do that.
Yeah, just keep pushing.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll have to remember because Mo played on 18, so I'd want to put him somewhere else anyway.
It'll tell you.
Yeah. Well, if it's been sitting, because I know if it's right away back to back, I know that little thing pops up. But if it's been like an hour
Then
since,
probably not. Yeah.
oh, okay. So Dan
that one
versus
can be,
Jeremy
that can be a stream one.
later.
And so can Adrien.
Yep.
Those 2 can be
Versus
on the stream.
Ivan. Yep.
And then this one too, Tommy and Alex. Those 3, either one of those 3 can go on there.
Whoever opens up first. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, someone just won somewhere.
Table 17.
Oh, Chris just barely lost that, huh? Robbie no. Man, they want to throw him right back up, huh? Whoa,
Probably so.
what happened?
What'd you just do?
I didn't do anything. I just scrolled. Whoa, hold on.
You put Josh and Bart on there. You put them in this. You assigned a table.
I didn't touch anything though. All I
But
did was scroll.
You scrolled over that. Remember your mouse is being funky? Because that's the new match you just got called.
No, we can remove it though, right?
You can.
Isn't Bart playing 3 cushion?
Mm-hmm.
Should we leave it or should I remove it and get
Just
someone
remove
else? So will they still get a text though?
Yep.
Oh shoot.
So scroll down. Put this one or this one back here.
Mo was back here already. We'll do this one.
Yeah, why not? But I'll go tell Bart to not play.
Bart,
Who's Bart playing Josh.
Josh Palmer. Yep.
Okay.
Alright, sorry y'all. Just a little housekeeping. Let some matches finished up all at the same time. So we want to keep things moving along as fast and proficient as possible. So we just needed to make sure to get some stuff assigned. Meanwhile, back on the string table, Yuri looks like he's going to try to secure his third game and push it to 3-2. They're definitely battling back and forth. I was hoping that would be the case. Does win that game, so that score should update here in just a moment. Yuri makes the 5 and the 6 on the break. And balls are laying open where looks like he should be high percentage of being able to get out here. The 2 ball does pass the 8 ball in the corner pocket. He's okay there. Nice out by Yuri. Mike gives that up to him, so does jump up. Another nice break there. Tough shot on the 2 though. Probably play. He has a pretty good safe here. He can go a couple different ways with it, just depending on what his preference is. But he's got a bunch of balls to hide both balls behind if he wanted to. He elected to actually be more aggressive and take the shot. Gonna have to leave his extension on and now make another cut shot. And he's leaving the extension on one more time. He's tried to take the extension off the last 2 shots and had to screw it right back on. He does pull it off. I think he can reach this one. A very good chance of getting out of this rack here again and going up 5-2, putting himself on the hill. But we'll see. Still gotta make this ball. He's had to do 3 cut shots in a row. That one was the easiest of the 3 so far. He leaves himself another fourth cut shot in a row. This one the most difficult because the cut itself isn't, extremely difficult, but getting decent shape on the 7 because that cue ball is gonna come back and forth. He elected to play safe because he didn't like. I feel like he didn't like getting shape on the 7 after trying to cut the 6. But he plays a nice safe. So if you're just joining in right now, Mike's kicking at the ball. No jump cues allowed, so you're going to see a lot of people kicking when they might have elected to jump instead. Mike makes a good hit and tried to get the Jedi hand wave to slow that cue ball down, and it didn't quite work out. Nice try, Mike. Yeah, Jared was expecting to see both you and Jay down here. Hopefully you can make it next year. There's more tournaments coming too. I think the Ted Ito Memorial is sometime next month. There should be something coming out. I think it was scheduled for this month and it got pushed back to next month. So yeah, I'm sure that you'll be able to make it some other events, but yeah, we're definitely missing you guys for this specific tournament. Yeah, work will do that sometimes. Just quit your job. Play all the pool that you want. Alright guys, be right back with you. Keep watching. Gotta go check on something real quick. Nice little shot by Yuri. Yuri's trying to close Mr. Mitchell out here. All right, folks, up next on the stream table is going to be Adrien Prasad versus Ivan Torres. That match will get started here. Both players just got their notification, so they'll be making their way over. Meanwhile, what we can do is we'll go ahead and just flip on over just so you can see a little pool while we're waiting for these two players to show up, which they're showing up now, so I'll flip it right back. Yay. Good, everything's moving along. All right, so Prasad versus Torres up next. Give it just a second here. Mike vacating the table. Yuri played strong. Just winning that match 6-3. Good on him. All right. Yeah, Jared, it's make a little dough here or there. It's hard making money playing pool. Hard making money doing a lot of things, right? not guaranteed. If you got a salary or guaranteed hourly wage, as long as you show up to do your job and you do what's expected of you, at least that's a guaranteed paycheck, right? Smart man. Don't quit your job. All right, so it looks like that match between Rolando and Eric is done. Don't know who won. Let me double check that.
Rolando.
All right, Rolando beat his buddy Eric Stanley 6-0. So Eric's gonna move on over to take the scenic route, trying to make his way back to the finals. And we're gonna get let's get another matchup on that stream table. We're going to put Bart Mahoney and Josh Palmer on the other stream table. We'll keep things moving. Oh, no. Yeah, we're going to do something else there. We're not going to put the same person on the same table. There we go. We're rocking and rolling. Yeah, 6-0 for Rolando. All right, y'all. I'll be right back with you. All right, all right. Back with y'all. Jeff Gregory in the chat and in the stands watching. Still in the tournament as well. All right. Got some more matches finishing up. Got some more viewers jumping on. Nice. Thanks all for joining. See, nothing pending. Okay, perfect. We're good. We're rolling. All right. Adrien up. 1-0. Excuse me. Horrible allergies going on. Anyone that lives in California right now that has allergies is probably going through the same thing. We've had some crazy weather, some good days, then pouring horrible rainstorms, and then bright sunny skies, so all the trees around are blooming and just it's miserable. I do believe Adrien is probably the youngest player in the tournament today, but also at the same time favored to be in the top of the field. The other stream table, Bart Mahoney versus Josh Palmer. That one's starting up. We'll flip over to that if this match between Adrien and Ivan ends before Bart and Josh. Then flip over while we're getting. Goal is to have a matchup going on the stream tables, back to back to back, so there's no downtime. Couple more viewers watching. Thank you, appreciate it. If you just jumped on the stream, you'll see 54th annual Terry Stonia Reunion 9-ball tournament. This is a double elimination. Race to 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the one-loss side. Winner break. Your opponent racks for you. 9-ball counts in any of the 6 pockets. 3-foul rule in effect. Scratch on the break or fly the cue ball off the table on the break does count as your first foul. As always, the player should notify their opponent that they're on 2 fouls before they take their shot at the table. No jump cues allowed. You're allowed to jump balls, just can't use a jump cue, so you have to use your playing cue or your break cue. And posted the towards the top, whether you're watching on Facebook Live or YouTube, at the top of the chat, posted the link to Digital Pool, the little bracket if you want to go check that out. In the post, just a little while ago, I also posted the Payouts. We had and player information, 67 players. It was a $65 entry fee. There was some green fee, so there's a little taken out for the entry there, but that's okay because there was 1,500 added for this tournament. So some pretty nice payouts. Again, that is also in the chat, but payouts went like this, or going to look like this. First place is 1,400, second place 950, third place 675, fourth is going to get 500, fifth and sixth will be 325, seventh and eighth will be 165, and then you have ninth through 12th is going to get $85, so they're going to get $20 back on top of their entry, plus plenty of pool. Alex Marino and Tommy Soria match. That is... Let me check on that. See if they're on a table right now or if they're waiting to jump on. Alex Marino and Tommy Soria are playing. They just started playing, it looks like 7 or 8 minutes ago. They're out in the front room, so I can't see what's going on there, and it doesn't look like they've updated anything score-wise, but I'm sure in 8 minutes there's someone I'm sure has won a game. If the match has even started yet, as long as both players have been watching their phones and, paying attention to their text messages, I'm assuming both players are at the table. But as of now, looks like it should have started. No score updated yet. Again, that was from EA, question about Alex Marino and Tommy Soria. Let's get the score update. This match is gonna looks like this match could go pretty quick. Looks like it's 2-1 Adrien. So that should update in just a moment. There is just a little bit of a lag between Digital Pool and the streaming system. So Adrien got to this match by winning he got a bye first round, and he played Chick Nelson. In the second round, he beat Chick 6-1. And Ivan had a bye, and he played Errol, and he won that match 6-3 to make it to this round to play Adrien. excuse me. Ooh, wee, Ivan, that was close. Luckily, he's got a shot. I mean, it's not super easy, but he's got a cut shot, and I think that he will clip the 8 coming back out, but then come up table, still have a shot on the 5. Yeah, he's okay. Alright, what do we got going on? Yeah, no problem, EA. I mean, it looks like they're assigned to table 1 out in the front room. It just didn't look like that they had anything marked up game count wise, and it still shows 0-0 for 16 minutes. So I don't know if they're playing and just not updating the score, which is most likely the case, or there's a chance they're not playing because one of them didn't get a text or is not watching their phones. And I believe where Tommy was sitting, someone else is there now, it looks like. So I'm assuming that they're out there playing, just not updating the score. Looks like Ivan's catching a little bit of a groove here. A solid player. As far goes 575, I believe, but or 572. But I've seen him play pretty good. He could definitely break and run out. More than one rack. It's okay here, but I think he wanted to get out in the center of the table a little bit more to be able to pocket the 7 and pop off the long rail and come over for the 8 in the same pocket. You just have more real estate to play with to get shape off the 8 down to the 9. Now he's going to be forced just to pocket the ball and then pretty much put the cue ball where the 7 is, just to make sure to give himself enough angle to make the 6 and then come back down table for the 9. So just he's still okay here. Just I think a little bit of a positional error. He gave himself plenty of angle. Oh, pardon me. Nice shot. Kind of overhit it a little bit. So he can opt to try to shoot the 9 on the side, which not everyone likes that from where they lay, especially on the rail. Could bank it in the cross side pocket. It looks like it's got a nice angle for that, but player preference here. Very nice shot. Takes a 3-2 lead. Yeah, some of these matches, race to 6 or race to 5, are going to blow by. Depending on who's playing versus there was some matches earlier that took quite a while for a race to 6. You get some guys that have a little bit of firepower and be over quick. So we're going to be getting into some going to be some loser side matches that's going to be happening here. Soon. There's some that's already going. Stanley versus Ver is going on right now. Daniel Corello versus Chris Sanchez, excuse me, is going up. Daniel's up 2-1 in that. Zaldi Rosalunda versus Tinsley Johnson is going to be happening in a while. Paul Bramwell versus Cher Ahola is going to be happening in a while. Tony Bush versus Rick Cook. There's a match going on right now between Robbie Lang and Chris Constantine. Sergio Rivas will be playing Ralph DeLoyne at some point. Mike Balsden playing Matt Copeland at some point. Christina versus Jermaine. Jerry Johnson versus Cliff Williams. Daniel Kelly versus Vin Nguyen. All those matches are waiting for tables. We have Michael Glass is going to be playing Lauren Ma. Oscar V is going to be playing Rolando Torres. Tom Smith is going to be playing Yuri. Mike Mitchell going to be playing Patrick McGee. Eric Stanley and Logan Autry. I think they're currently in playing now. Not mistaken. Could be wrong there. No. It's a wait there. All right. Yep, just waiting for some other matches to finish up so we can, keep this train moving. Oh, he kind of jumped on that ball. Seven's going to come down, and he might actually hook Adrien behind the 9. It looks like he did. So he missed it as good as you can miss it. Got a lucky roll there for the save. Looks like Adrien might go rail first for the 7. It was a good hit. Looks like Ryan is about to go up 4-2 over Adrien. see what matches we have coming up that'll go on the stream table next. We have Tom Smith versus Yuri, could be an option. Oscar V and Rolando. Tinsley versus Zaldi. Sergio versus Ralph. That could be a good one for the stream. Trying to figure out what would appear to be a good matchup. For the stream. We'll figure it out. Make sure to get you a good match here. Hopefully everyone's enjoying their Saturday. If you're watching some Jointed Cue stream, then you are. Thanks again for everyone that is watching. Appreciate it. Whether you've been on the entire day or just jumping on. Got quite a few more viewers over the last 5-10 minutes or so. 54th annual Terry Stonier reunion 9-ball tournament. Race to 6, winner side, race to 5, loser side. 3 foul rules in effect. No jump cues allowed. Winner break. Had 67 players. $1,400 going to be paid out for first place. The link for the bracket for Digital Pool is at the top of the chat in both Facebook Live and YouTube. And then I also put the breakdown for the payouts first all the way down to 9th through 12th. So feel free to check that out. Excuse me. For those that have not been to the Jointed Cue or haven't been to the Jointed Cue since they reopened, or even in the past year and a half or so, I think this November, I think, or October will be 3 years since it was reopened. Jointed Cue was closed down for about 3 years. But if you haven't been here or it's been quite a while, few little changes have been done. In the back room, back in the day, there used to only be 3 tables in the back room. They were all Brunswick tables. There's now 4 diamond tables in the back room, 2 diamond blacks, blue labels, 1 rosewood blue label, I believe, and then a red label rosewood. So there's 2 blacks and 2 rosewoods. The 2 rosewood tables actually have a little bit tighter pockets. They're just above 4 1/4, or right around 4 1/4. The two blacks are regulation size, and then the front room is all the old Brunswicks. I think ranging pretty much 3s and 4s, I believe. I don't know if there's any 2s out there anymore. And 2 billiard tables. They had 3 billiard tables. Had a little unfortunate accident with one of them, and basically took one of the. There was 3 diamonds in the back room with one Brunswick, 1 gold crown back here left over, and removed that billiard table and put the gold crown up front. So two billiard tables and all gold crowns in the front room, and 4 diamond tables in the back room. Plenty of seating, theater seating in the back room. Got the streaming booth that they had built. Nice computer system to run the stream. Air conditioner heaters in the back room, dual units. Got a couple TVs back here. Matter of fact, one of them right now has some pool on it. Catching some people up on the U.S. Open 10 ball. Looks like SVB happens to be playing right now. That event's over already. SVB did take down the 10 ball event. 8 ball just finished yesterday. Victor Zielinski won that event. That young man played good, snapped it off. Bank pool is up next there. That's going on tomorrow. Tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday, I believe, and then One Pocket starts on Wednesday, and it's slotted to run Wednesday through Saturday, as of right now. But back to the jointed queue, plenty of seating up front, tons of seating in the back. They have a great food menu. They've added a lot of different things, kind of played around with it, added some stuff, pulled it off, added some new stuff. But definitely the menu is different today than it was, 10, 15, 20 years ago. Still have the trademark hamburger, still build it the same as they did over 20 years ago, still basically tastes the same. A lot of good food here. They have beer on draft or bottles, soft drinks, of course, water, Gatorade, energy drinks, snacks, ice cream, sundae, shakes. So if you're in the area and you're hungry, come by and get something to eat, and then watch some 9-ball this weekend. They should be playing down to the final, I think the final 8 or so tomorrow. Can actually maybe even the top 16 for tomorrow. Looks like they have it scheduled out 2, 4, 6, 8 matches. So yeah, it looks like maybe top 16 tomorrow. or is it just top 8? No, 233 to 2. Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely coming back for tomorrow, though. Looks like a match just ended. Tyler Talent beat Matt Overturf 6-3. Let's see, are these open tables? They are open tables. Would have liked to put. I'm going to hold off and see if one of these matches finish up here pretty quick. We can get some more stream tables going. Stream matches, I should say. But at the same time, got to keep things moving. So it is what it is. Meanwhile, it looks like... Oh, that didn't update. Let me get that updated real quick. It looked like it updated for some reason. Ivan is up 5-2 over Adrien as of the moment. So, get that updated. Sorry about that. It's a nice shot by Adrien. Nice and smooth. Get the cue ball down there. He left himself enough angle, it looks like. Pocket the ball and then come down. Looks like he's going to have to play the 6. Oh, man, it just did. 6 didn't look like it went in this pocket. Maybe it's... I don't think this ball goes. Oh, it must. He's getting down like it does. It must be super tight. Yeah, it went. From here, it didn't look like it did. Looks like he's trying to open up and score another game here. Nice smooth draw shot. All the way down rail, comes back up. It looks like he will secure. All right, so he takes gets his third game in. Nice shot there. Smoked it in. Looks like Adrien is catching a little something here, trying to make a comeback. Floats down, gets about dead straight, and takes down game number 9. Now it is 5-4. Winner breaks, things can happen. Break, make a couple balls, break 9-ball in, break, run out. I mean, before you know it, could be right back into the game. Oh, let's see what's pending. What's going on? What's up? Come on. Get some other matches going here. Take 2's open. Let's throw those guys on there. Let's go. Oscar and Rolando. Tom and Yuri. Let's go. All right, some new matches going to be coming up. Away from the streaming tables. Tom Smith is going to be playing Yuri. Jeff Gregory versus Taz. Let's see, Alex Marino, Tommy Soria still shows nothing there. Don't know what is going on with that match. They just are not keeping score, it looks like. Digital pool. Dang it. 8. Okay, that got updated. Perfect. It looks like between Bart and Josh, it looks like someone is up 5 to 2. Not sure who it is. Guess we'll see in a minute because Josh is kicking at the 6 and hung it up. Boop. Left the safety. Anyway, we'll update you. We shall see. We shall see. It's like Rodney Wynn just beat Mo Wright 6-3. Come on, come on. Sending out some more notifications. Keep these players moving along. All right, we got some more viewers. Thanks all for jumping on and watching. Double elimination tournament, race 6, race to 5. Looks like it's going to be definitely playing tomorrow. I don't know, top 8 or 12 players. No jump cues allowed. Winner break. Opponent racks. 9-ball counts anywhere on the table since the opponent is racking. Some people are using magic racks. Some are using just the wood racks that are here. Wood or plastic. Meanwhile, we have a heel match here. Adrien breaking on the hill. I don't think I've seen a 9-ball go in yet. Is it time? Nope. But makes 2 balls on the break and is not going to have a shot on the 1. Looks like he might be able to see the edge of the 1 if he wanted to play it safe. If he wanted to get really rambunctious, he can kick 1 rail and try for the 1-7 combo down in the lower corner pocket. Looks like it's lined up pretty sweet. And it looks like he's just going to push out. Maybe he's going to rearrange the 2-ball a little bit. Which he did. Excuse me. From here, I can't tell if Ivan could see enough of the 1. He could bank the 1, send the 1 3 rails down by the 3-ball and leave the 1-ball behind the 7. That would be a sweet shot if he can see enough of the ball. If not, he can just fan the 1 and try to bring the cue ball back down table and get behind one of these 4 balls that's sitting there. Or if you really don't like it, he can give it back to Adrien and see what his thought process was with that push. Heel, though, it's hard to give back a push. Came out of it okay. It got just behind, I think, the 2-ball enough to where Adrien cannot. I don't think that he can throw the 1 into the corner pocket. I think the 2-ball is in the way just enough. Maybe not. From the booth, it looks like it is, but when I look on the screen, It looks like that he can actually do it if he wanted to, but he elected to play a safe, smarter shot there anyway. Especially not being able to use jump cues in this tournament. We're going to get Oscar V versus Rolando Torres in the back room on table 18. It won't be on a stream table, but those guys have been waiting a little while, so we're going to get them up and playing. I think up next on the stream table, one of the tables might be Sergio Rivas versus Ralph DeLoyne. I think that's going to be one of the best possible matchups that I see here. Ryan versus Frank Marino. Be an upcoming one later when the table opens. They're down the list though. Some of these players I don't know, so I don't know their game. And if I look at Fargo only goes so far. Yeah, so woo, just squeaked it in, kid. Just squeaked it in. All right, looks like the score between Bart and Josh Palmer is 5-4. Josh. Sergio's put, sorry, not Sergio. Adrien's put himself in good position here to come back and win this set, being down 5-2. I think he's won the last 3 games in a row, and he has a chance to actually win this one to snap the set off 6-5. Left himself a little straight. Didn't want to do too much with this. Just make the ball roll forward a little bit, just like that. Nice. It's off the rail enough. Nice bridge off the rail here. Make the 8 in the side. Just come forward 1 rail and just come out just a little bit for the 9. Doesn't want to do too much here. Just pocket the ball. Position will fall on itself. Comes off the rail nice. Adrien usually has a long bridge, so I think he's in a good position here. I think he makes this ball, and he does. Comes back to win the set. What a battle that was. What a battle that was. Wow. Wow. All right, so up next we are going to have I'm gonna change things up a little bit. We're gonna grab Sergio and Ralph. We're gonna throw them on the stream table. At some point. There we go. Sent. And then the match between. So while that's happening, I'm going to transition you over to the other stream table right now. Josh is up in this set 5-4, and he's currently running out. So, but we'll see what happens. Hey, what's up?
I just want to match Alex.
Oh, you won? Give me 1 second. Let me. What table were you on?
1.
On table 1. What was the score?
6-5.
6-5, and you're Alex.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beat Tommy.
Tommy, sorry. Okay, nice. Well done, sir. I'll put you. I'll log it right now.
Alright. Are you guys gonna be going over to the other side?
The loser side? Yeah, there's going to be some loser side matches. Oh yeah, there's some already in progress. A couple loser side matches in progress right now. So yeah, just kind of trying to keep all the tables going, you know, because there's 67 players. So, and they are going to play tomorrow too. They're not going to try to finish tonight.
Yeah.
But they still want to have tables, you know, feel no downtime if possible.
Yeah, even if you finish at like 7, it's a lot better than having 100 and some people and finish at like 10:30. You gotta be back at like 11.
Yeah. So I think that ideally they want to try to finish as fast as they can today, and still bring people back tomorrow, but still not have it be like midnight tonight. You know, which
Doesn't matter to me. We already got a hotel room. So.
Oh, perfect. I'll let them know. No. All right, cool. I'll mark your match right now. Thank you for letting me know. All right. I think it was EA that was asking earlier about Alex Marino and Tommy Soria. That match just completed. Alex ends up winning that match 6-5. Huh. What is going on here? Oh, it's thinking. I see. All right, players are coming to the table. It looks like I see Ralph walking over to the table. Looks like Josh Palmer ends up winning his match. Come on, digital pool. Hurry it up. Pending, yes. Thought I already pinned this out. Man, come on. Looks like Jeremy Long ends up beating Dan Dallas 6-2. Looks like Josh Palmer won his match over Bart Mahoney 6-4. Get that updated here once it allows me to. What is going on with this thing right now? Digital pool is not being very digitally friendly at the moment. All right, well, let's go ahead and get you back over. Looks like Ralph is hitting some balls, just warming up. Sergio is at the table as well, so they're about to get things going. The digital pool is still having an issue. What is going on? Well, we'll come back to that. Once it comes back up, we can actually get some more players going to some other tables. And it looks like we have some more viewers on Facebook. Thanks for tuning in. We're moving right along here with the tournament. Going at a pretty good pace. What is going on with this? Wow, still having an issue. Really? This one? Wow. What is going on here? Bracket. Copy. Paste. Close that one. We're gonna, looks like Avinash beat Paul Martinez 6-2. Just doing a little bit of housekeeping, folks. Just getting several matches finished at the same time here, so just gotta clean all that up and then be able to get some new matches going. I don't know where the one is pending. There we go. On deck, we got some. All right, let's see what we're gonna do here. Let's do it. Let's assign matches. Let's see. Other table. Yeah, we're just going to run with this right here. 15. The George. All right. So, for the matches. Got it. Just had a bunch of matches. 5 more matches just finished. Or 3 more matches finish up. 5 just reassigned. We still got about 4 hours on the stream before we have to do a reboot, since Facebook will shut down, but we got plenty of time still. Again, about right around the 4-hour mark, we'll do that in between any kind of matches going on. All right, Ralph takes down game 1. So for those that haven't been to the Jointed Cue ever, or it's that weren't around years and years ago, I'd say over 6 years ago maybe, above the tables in the back room, there used to be basically a big box coming down from the ceiling all the way down that was the same diameter of the table, and that was the light up inside of the box, the big wooden box basically. And back in the day, I've seen, and Ralph is playing here, seen Ralph hit the brake so hard the cue ball shot straight up in the air and actually went up inside of the box where the lights were stored, almost hitting the lights and breaking them. He hit the rack so hard that the cue ball shot up so high off the table. It was crazy. He doesn't quite break like that anymore, but still breaks them pretty hard. What's going on here? Something happened to this table. No. Billy Burgess versus George. No, that's not right. Billy and George. Hold on. That doesn't look right. That's not right. Well, we'll have to figure it out. Two players were supposed to be playing, George Vasquez and Billy Burgess, but it looks like bear with me just a second, folks. Be back with you folks in like a few minutes. All right, folks, still with you here. Just got my food, so didn't want to be smacking in your ear or anything, so may go on mute from time to time, and doing some little housekeeping, matches finishing up, and getting new matches reassigned. Looks like another match just finished up. Jeff Gregory wins his match. All right. Ralph is up 3-1 in this match. Looks like Michael Glass beat Lauren Moss 6-3. What happened? Okay, it's updated. Perfect. All right, folks, going to go on mute for just a minute so I can eat, go ahead and enjoy some pool. I'll be right back with you, okay? Thanks. Those that know, know. Those that don't know, if you ever come to the Jointed Cue, you got to get yourself a double cheeseburger with the fried egg on it. And your choice of fries or tater tots, whatever, and your beverage of choice. But the cheeseburger with the fried egg on it, lights out. Be back with you. All right, it looks like what do we got going on here? I just some good matches coming up soon. Adrien Prasad versus Tyler Talent on the winner's side. Angelo Andess versus Rodney Wynn on the winner's side. Josh Palmer versus Raymond Mercado, winner's side. And table 15 right now, we have Ryan Sadamano versus Frank Marino, winner's side match. We're going to get into loser brackets as well. This is a one-loss side match that you're watching between Ralph and Sergio, sorry. Brian Borgia is going to be playing Jeremy Long. Alex Marino is playing Avinash Pandey. Michael Glass just won his match. He's going to be playing Oscar V. Oscar V just beat Rolando Torres 6-0 in 39 minutes. Sorry, Ro, if you're listening. but you witnessed it firsthand. I don't know if you broke and how many shots you had during that match, but it went quick. Tom Smith versus Yuri. Tom Smith is up over Yuri 4-3 as of the moment. Josh Shell versus James Sanchez. James is up over Josh 4-2 at the moment. So there you go. Just a little update on some of the other matches that are going on right now. More people watching. Thank you everyone for tuning in. 54th annual Terry Stonier 9-ball tournament. Double elimination, race to 6, race to 5. Winter break. Jump cues not allowed. 3-foul rule in effect. 9-ball counts on the break in any of the 6 pockets. We'll play down to 8, 12, or 16 players. I'm not 100% sure what they're going to run it back for tomorrow, but play will be back tomorrow. Going to try to finish it up at a decent hour tonight, then have some players come back tomorrow to play. Yeah. Tried to play a little safe there. Didn't quite work out, but he didn't really tie up that corner pocket either because he can make the 6-8 combo. If he can make this 5, Sergio makes 5, has natural shape to go long rail and back over for the 6-8 combo. miss this shot here, 9-ball, you definitely want to, if you're going to miss it, overcut it and run the cue ball back down table by where you're standing, because then you might get lucky and play it safe. You don't want to hit it fat. Ralph had a chance to take that one down. Alright, nothing pinned in at all. We're good here. Makes the ball in the break, has a shot at the 1. Nothing tied up. You need to hit that a little harder. You want to come up and play that 3-ball in the left, in the top corner pocket, left corner. Nice safety by Ralph there. Again, no jump cue, so gonna see people kicking a lot more during this tournament than they normally would. That one might be a little, oh, look at this, 3 in the side. Oh, almost. Heck of a try there. Great hit. All right, back with y'all. unfortunate. Ralph from the bridge and ends up doing a sound like miscue jump right over the ball. Pass the ball. I couldn't quite see it. Ralph gives that game to him, so Sergio's marking up his game. 4-3 Ralph. Sergio breaking. Trying to make a comeback. Trying to make a game out of it when Ralph had him on the ropes. Again, I don't think Ralph doesn't play pool like he used to play. He comes and supports like this tournament and maybe a couple other ones here at the Jointed Cue that's been his home pool room for many, many years. So he definitely, if he's not, if he's able to, he likes to try to show up and play. Still can, at any given time, beat anyone in the room. I think chance of him being in the top 3 or 4 in this tournament would be solid if he was, playing, of course, playing pool. But he still does pretty good with very little table time. Nice little swerve shot to make a fair hit. Doesn't look like the one passes the 3 and 6 to go in the corner, so Sergio just may play safety here. Just like that. Roll up on the 6, safe. Ralph's got a one rail kick, can possibly make the ball here. Very high percentage of at least hitting the ball. If not making it. Look out. He hit it too good. Hit it too clean. Hit it too clean and scratched. Unfortunate. But this is not an easy out. Even with ball in hand. These 7 balls left on the table. This isn't easy. Sergio's definitely trying to unleash his safety game during this game here. He's played several. Ralph's been able to hit each one of them. Got very unfortunate on that last one. Made very good one rail up and back down table kick, but hit it so clean that it not only made the ball in the hole, but the cue ball followed perfectly behind it. I like this shot. He got it. Oh, he barely nicked the 6. Barely nicked the 6. Love that shot. Play around with that shot. Because that shot comes into play a lot in one pocket because your opponent comes off of a ball in the stack and comes one rail and then floats behind the ball. So that one rail kick spin shot back to the other hole comes into play once in a while. Once in a while. It's not always smart to shoot it. Once in a while it's okay to shoot it if you're not going to sell out. Got a rev on that 8, so took him up center of the table a little bit for that 6. Just cut it and come back down or go up for the 8. Not the easiest of shots. going to have himself another cut shot. This one's just as tough, but even tougher to get shape on because of where the 9-ball's at. Look at this. All right, Ralph. Just bear down, take your time, cinch this 8-ball. Draw it back just a little bit towards the side pocket. You got this. All right, big guy. What you gonna do now? Yeah, he wanted to go back and forth. Gonna bank it. He's gonna cut it, spin it, cut it down the rail. He's gonna play it safe. We're all gonna find out at the same time here. All right, got some more people watching. Thanks, everyone. All right, some more people. Thanks for joining in, tuning in. Hit it pretty sporty. Good shot. Leave it tough. Sergio glanced at that top left corner pocket like he's going to bank it. Looks like he is going for the bank. Sure is. Not going to happen, though. He's going to sell out the match. Oh, man, that ball rolled up further than I thought it was going to. Still, definitely, Ralph should make this ball here and just stay down on the ball. Whew. Little sigh of relief there. Bobby Jam, what's up, sir? Thanks for watching. You should have come down to play, man. Would have been great seeing you here at the 9-ball tournament. Nevertheless, though, thanks for jumping in and watching, supporting the stream. You'll know some of these guys playing in the tournament today. All right, so let's get that match updated. Perfect. All right, up next on the stream table is going to be Angelo Andess and Rodney Wynn. That is going to be a winner side match. Excuse me. While those players are being summoned to the table, I'll flip you over to the other table. Get to see Ryan playing Frank. It does look like someone is up. Oh gosh, it's so hard to see from here. Looks like someone is up 3-1. Just don't know who that is. shut off this fan for a little bit and see how it is in here. It's late enough. 6 o'clock. All right. Nah, no problem. No problem, Bobby. Fam comes first, though, so maybe next year. Then keep a lookout, or I'm sure you may hear rumblings about it around the pool room or whatever. But the Ted Ito event is coming up sometime next month. I think that was originally scheduled for this month, but it got pushed to next month. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Got this match we're watching here is of course it's a winter side match, race to 6. The winner of this match will be in the money. They're guaranteed 9th through 12th. Paying down 12 places. 9th through 12th is going to be $85. This was $65 entry fee tournament, $1,500 added. 67 players. 9th through 12th payout $85. 5th, 6th is $325. So a big jump, a nice jump. 3rd place. Hold on. Whoops, what happened? So 9th through 12th, 85. 7th, 8th, 165. 5th, 6th, 325. 4th is going to be 500. 3rd is 675. 2nd place is going to get 950, and 1st place is going to get 1400 even. So nice payout. 67 player field, nice payout. Oh, Bart, you went home? You left? It was good to see you here playing. I know rotation isn't something that you usually play a whole lot of anymore. But I know why. The biggest reason that you came and played is, to support what the tournament actually is. So it was great to see you today. Didn't get a chance to chat with you, but yeah, so winner of this match, guaranteed 9th through 12th. And then Josh Palmer will be playing Raymond Mercado. Winner of that match will be guaranteed 9th through 12th. So we're moving right along. Angelo, Andess, and Rodney Wynn are playing right now. on the other screen table. I think we'll probably end up flipping over because this match that we're watching, I think, is. What is the score? 3-2?
3-2, I think.
3-2. And I'm not sure who's up, but we're about to see right now. Oh, yeah.
I was doing some looking here. With this one, these guys have to play before we get to 9-12 on the loser side. I'm debating if I want to just play these tonight.
So.
Because if they lose, no matter
All right, back with y'all. Sorry about that. Just doing a little housekeeping. Several matches finished up, moving stuff around, trying to figure out bringing back top 12 tomorrow. We're going to play out certain rounds, just getting everything set up to where everyone could come back at the same time tomorrow, either 11 or 12, to get play underway again. Jeff Gregory takes out Doug Whaley 5-3. Jeff moves on. Doug's tournament is over. Thank you, Doug. Coming out. Doug always comes out and plays. Usually plays really strong. Always a contender. Plays really well. Ran into someone that can play a little bit. Looks like Eric Stanley is up 3-1 over Mo Wright. One loss side. Chris Sanchez is tied 2-2 with David Redder and Gary Brown, and Kim Morell are just starting their match, or at least no updates yet. Tinsley Johnson is waiting in the wings there. Paul Bramwell and Jerry Jamito are also playing right now. That match just actually, they just got summoned a few minutes ago, so it probably hasn't even started yet. Tony Bush versus Frank Norman is up. That match is just underway. I believe they're in their maybe second game or so. That's a one-loss side match. Chris Constantine playing James Sanchez. That one just got notified, so they should be getting underway here shortly. Chick Melson is playing Tom Smith. That one has been going for about 14 minutes. No updates on score. Ralph DeLoyne is playing Rolando Torres. They just got summoned to their match, so they should be getting underway here shortly, if not already started. Billy Burgess is playing Lauren Ma. Lauren is up 2-1 in that race to 5, one loss side. Let's see, we have Mike versus Paul. That one just got summoned. They haven't started yet. Jonathan Jackson is waiting to play the winner of Daniel Kelly versus Vin Nguyen. Daniel is up 4-1 there in a race to 5. Winner will play Jonathan Jackson. Jerry Johnson and Dan Dowles looks like that they are going to be matching up in the near future when the table opens up. Let's see. Mike Mitchell is waiting for the winner of Jeff Gregory and Matt Overturf. That match has not started yet. That wraps up loser side matches. Winner side, we have Yuri versus Josh Shell. We have Michael Glass versus Oscar V. We have Alex Marino versus Avinash Pandey. And Brian Borgia versus Jeremy Long. Adrien Prasad versus Tyler Talent. Angelo Andess versus Rod Wynn. And Angelo is currently up in that match 3-0.
He's gonna eat.
And Josh, yeah, I didn't even do anything with him because I know that he said, don't run him back to back, and he just got off. So I figured I'd just let him sit.
We can play this one on 9.
This one? Perfect.
I think that's all the loser side. And Tyler's not back yet because he went home to let the dog out.
Okay.
But
That's winner side anyway.
I think that's I think we're to the point where that's all we can play right now, except for Jeff's match.
Yeah, here. Let's go here. Got these all going.
The rest of them are already going. So we're already.
This one jumped up. Oh, Bart. So Bart left. So Tinsley jumped. I think there was one that was. Was there one that was just behind? Oh yeah, this one here. But it's close.
Yep.
To being done. So this one will be once that's done, then I'll throw them.
Once that one's done, it's going to come up to be the top of your list.
Yeah.
So it's going to automatically come up because that's the only one that's back.
Oh no, this
and
one.
So is this one, and that's going to be done here too.
Yeah, so those two will be boom boom.
Those will be the next two that come up.
Yeah. And then they'll get going, play catch up. Let's see.
Actually, we're halfway through, and how long have we been at it?
5 hours.
And we're halfway through.
Yeah.
And it's a 6-5 race. So we're not rolling too bad.
No. And then this one, depending on who it is here, this could go pretty quick. He shoots fast. I don't know this person, so I don't know how they...
She shoots pretty quick.
Okay. Because that one will play catch up. This one will play catch up. I don't know who this person is. That's Billy's friend, right?
Yeah.
And then this,
So
this one will be slower, I think.
The next stream you can do either one of these two or these three.
Okay. Well, the one of these two right here definitely should be on stream.
So just pick one, put the other one on the other table, and then pick the next one. So pick two out of the stream and choose both.
Yeah. Well, it depends on So if one of these open, well, I think table 9 is open right now for one of the loser matches. Or did we book that already?
I already put on Jerry and.
Oh, that's right. So if one of these open up though, first, because I want to save one of the tables for one of these matches, but the two loser sides need to get going too, because these are already behind, right?
Well, there goes that one. So there's one.
Ryan won that.
I don't know.
Who just shot in the eyeball?
I don't know that neither.
Oh. Yeah. I don't know if they're going to even put it in the thing.
They usually do. Ryan, who won? Score.
6-3.
6-3 Frank.
skipping that. He's eating.
Well, the other ones aren't over yet, huh? You can leave it open right now then if you want.
Yeah.
Because we have to get the other two going when they get done.
Yeah, it was, yeah. And so Jonathan Jackson is down there practicing right now. So this one needs to go, and then this other one, right? Other loser one. What was it?
And there it is. Christina and Jermaine just got done.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh, you seen it pop up?
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh, what?
Hmm.
Well, if this is wrong, I guess they'll let you know. All right. So that was that one of the ones that needed to get going?
Yeah.
So that popped up. There. No. What?
Yeah.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, that one's going to come up.
Tommy versus Christina.
Mm-hmm. You can throw them back here.
Just put them on 15.
Yeah.
It'll be Jeff B for a while still. All right. Cool. And then, okay. So when this one's done,
Do we want to put the stream over onto these guys?
yeah. Oop. I think Angelo is up in this 4-0.
Yeah.
So this one will be over quick. So if Tyler's not back yet,
Let me go see if I can find
then we
them.
can put Jeremy and Brian on there.
Yeah, why don't you put them up first and I'll
Okay.
try to go find where Tyler's at.
All right. All right, guys and gals. All right. Looks like we're rocking and rolling. Waiting for a couple matches to finish up. This one we're watching here, Angelo versus Rodney. Looks like Angelo is cruising along. This is, of course, a winner side match. Hopefully everyone is enjoying the stream, watching some pool here at the Jointed Cue. Appreciate each and every one of you that has tuned in to watch it. Bobby, the mic should be working. I know it was muted there for a minute, just going over some stuff, but can everyone hear me? If someone could reply in the chat, can you hear me right now? Perfect. Thank you, sir. Thanks, Bobby. Angelo jumps up 5-0. Thanks, Davis. Alright, makes 2 balls on the break. Has a shot at the 2 ball, a little bit of a back cut, but comes with some natural position for the 3, which is always a nice thing. Angelo should be out here. He's a solid player. In these tournaments, he usually does pretty well. He just likes trying to run out. And he is 2 balls away from putting this one away. And moving on. Rodney will still be in the tournament. Oh my goodness. Wow. He butchered it. Oh, thanks, Davis. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's nice with their. At least they have the opportunity to try to stream some of the tournaments. Sometime this year may actually change up. Talks are about doing some different things with some cameras and stuff like that, and getting some more views and stuff. So we'll see what happens there, but. Yeah, Bobby, don't see Angelo miss that shot too often at all. I'm going to tell him after this match, someone that's wearing a shirt with their name on the back shouldn't be missing that shot. Yeah, the cue ball was on the rail, I think, but still, I mean, high percentage. Anyone that knows how he plays, super high percentage that he's going to make that shot. So just a little lapse, hit a little bit bad, whatever happened. I mean, he's still in full control of this match, though. He missed that ball. I was just going to say, you don't want to continue to do little silly things after, handling the match, no problem, and then letting someone come back in. And I didn't say it because I didn't want to be the jinx, but I guess just thinking it, he completely missed the ball. He was just trying to fan it real thin and bring the cue ball back down table. Get the score updated. Doesn't look like it updated for Rodney. Oh, look out. Oh my goodness. Rodney almost got him ball in hand with a 1-9 combination. optioned. There we go. Score updated 5-1. Good to go there. All right, let's check. We got to check out some of the... See, one lost side. Got that going. Got that. We're good there. We're good there. Right, got those going, got all those going. Looks like another match just finished up somewhere. Let's see who that was. Lauren Mall versus Billy Burgess. Looks like Lauren won that set 5-3. Lauren moves on. Billy's tournament is done. Thank you, sir, for coming out and playing. Run this one. Looks like Josh Palmer and Raymond Mercado is about to play. That's a winner side match. Huh. All right, so Angelo puts this one away. Six to one. All right, get you guys over to the other stream table. A match going on between Christina and Tommy until we get a match up here, which will be momentarily. Excuse me. All right. Next up on the stream table is going to be Brian Borgia versus Jeremy Long. That is a winner side match. As soon as those players get to the table and ready to go, I'll flip back over to that matchup. All right, even more people watching now. Love it. Love it, love it. 54th annual Terry Stonier Reunion 9-ball tournament. Double elimination, race to 6, race to 5. Winner break. Your opponent racks for you. 9-ball counts on the break in any of the 6 pockets. 3 foul rules in effect. No jump cues allowed. True double elimination tournament. Payout, 67 players, $1,500 added to this tournament. Payouts are going to be $1,400 for first place, $950 for second, $675 for third, $500 for fourth. Fifth and sixth are getting $325. Seventh and eighth is getting $165, and ninth through 12th is getting $85. They'll get their entry plus $20 back and a bunch of free pool time, basically. So nice, really nice payout. 6-7 players, $1,400. Nice shot there by Christina. I'm going to take this in the side pocket. Maybe just roll up and play the 7 in the side pocket. She has the speed. She went to the corner. Thought she would go to the side. Hard to see from this angle here, but I wasn't looking at the monitor, which I should have done because it's more of a straight on angle. I'm looking across the room at it. The live table threw me off. Tommy should be out here. Tommy Soria is one of the handful of players I was mentioning earlier that has played this tournament for many, many, many years. Going to play down tonight to the top 12. We'll come back tomorrow. I most likely won't be here hanging out with everyone tomorrow. So Jay Omar, the tournament director, will most likely be doing the stream, unless maybe he'll have someone else jump in here and at least talk about whatever match is going on the stream. I'm sure you can find someone who'll be willing to jump up and chat with y'all for a few hours tomorrow. Looks like Tom Smith just won his match against Chick Melson, 5-4. So that one was a nail biter. Let's check the bracket real quick. Need to see where a couple people are sitting to see if they need to play or not. A lot of people actually need to play, but yeah, we gotta get who do we gotta get playing? We gotta get Jeff playing. I'll reach out to Jeff here in just a second after Tommy's done shooting. I don't want to shark him by calling out for Jeff. Don't want to be the cause of any pool player getting mad at any kind of sharking. I'll let someone else take that title. Someone else take that title. Another match just finished up. Looks like David Rader beat Chris Sanchez 5-3. Hey, Yuri. Jeff. Yeah, Jeff. Are you good or you need? I'm ready. You ready? Okay. All right, let's go, Jeff Gregory. Oop. Come on now. Hold on. What's going on? 5. Select table assignment. Let's go. 8. And update. All right. Jeff Gregory versus Matt Overturf. They're going to be playing out in the front room. That's going to be a one-loss side match. Play a little catch-up. That one should be done quick. Jeff shoots very quick. I don't know about Matt, but anytime Jeff is at the table, he'll be moving along. Brian Borgia, where are you at? Okay. Just now coming to the table. He's probably seen his text late. A lot of people, around eating time, people are up grabbing some food and stuff, so could have been what was going on. I'm going to switch the stream over here in just a minute as soon as Brian and Jeremy get ready to go. So Josh, see, we're gonna save this one for here. Josh and Raymond, where are you at? Is that a winter side match? Josh and Raymond. Okay. Yeah, Josh and Raymond. Oh, we got to get Josh and Raymond playing. That's behind. All right, we're good there. Another match just finished up. Looks like Gary Brown won his match over Kim Morrell. Alex versus Avinash. So that is going to be...
Taking results?
What's
or
up?
Is it going to you?
I can.
Okay.
What's up? What happened?
I won my last match 5-1.
What table were you on?
7.
7.
Yeah.
What? You sure? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And the last guy, you know, he cheated. That guy Oscar, he cheated. I'm just kidding. He's fucking her up.
He is a cheater. So
Thanks,
you
man.
got that 5-1?
5-1. Yeah. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Your Fargo's
Yeah,
going
going.
up. I just seen it jump up. What was it when you started?
548.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, never mind.
It's there.
You're good. 547.
592.
No. You're wrong guy.
Alex versus Avi. Is that a winner side match? It is a winner side match. Do that one next. Do that one. Got all these playing. So we need to play a little catch up here. All right, I'm going to switch you over to the other stream table between Brian Borgia, Fargo 597 versus Jeremy Long, Fargo 710. Race to 6, winner side match. This is in the first game. Let's see, we got Frank Marino, Josh Palmer, they're playing. It's going to be 9th through 12th. Got Angelo wins there. Adrien needs to play. Brian, they're playing. Let's do Alex and Oscar. Oscar and Michael. It's going to be a winner side match as well. Yuri and Josh. Table 17. Christina, who won that? Not you. What was the score? Okay, all right. Thank you. In a moment. Maybe right now. 'Cause I think I got to check and get one match caught up, but I don't think the person's back from dealing with something yet. Terrible. I even said on the stream, I said, I'm going to tell Angelo sometimes anyone that's wearing a shirt that has their name on the back shouldn't miss that eyeball shot. You still, I mean, everyone knew you were going to win that match still.
Yeah, but I mean, I was supposed to make that 9.
Yeah.
Like, I should have stopped and moved the right, but I was like, you know what? Like, if I hit it good enough, the right is not gonna matter. But as soon as I hit it, like, I saw the right fucking twist.
You got to hit some more balls in the next rack, just a little more practice. Yeah. You're doing okay. All right, let's see. We're gonna get some other matches up for you guys. Bear with me just a second. $17. Yep. All right, several new matches going. Ooh, I wish we had some cameras for everything. We got Jeremy Long versus Brian Borgia, which you're watching now. We got Adrien Prasad versus Tyler Talent up on the other table. We have Oscar V versus Michael Glass. Got some good matches going on right now. All right, folks, back with you. Sorry about that. Randy Walker back on the mic with you. Lots of stuff going on, so had to kind of talk through a few things and get some matches figured out, where people were playing and who we were going to wait on. We want to make sure to get some good matches up on the stream tables. Just kind of checking everything out. I was not on break. For anyone thinking I was on break, I was sitting in this chair the whole time doing technical stuff. But we back. We back. Hey, JC, thanks for watching the stream. Yeah, it was a nice turnout today. Too bad you weren't able to attend. Hey, Torture You, what's going on? Thanks for tuning in. Got some more viewers that actually just jumped on in the last 30 seconds or so. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. 54th Annual Stonier 9-Ball Reunion Tournament. This is a double elimination, so it'll be a true double, which, if you don't know, that means whoever makes it in the hot seat, they have to lose twice in order to lose the tournament. Race to 6, winner side. Race 5, one loss side. Winner break. Your opponent racks. 9-ball counts anywhere on the table. 3-foul rule in effect. No jump cues. $1,400 for first place. Not a bad payday. $950 for second, $675 for third, $500 for fourth. Fifth and sixth is going to get $325. Seventh and eighth is going to get $165, and ninth through 12th is going to get $85. $1,500 was added for this tournament, so thank you to the Jointed Cue for the added money. I'm getting heckled, people. I'm getting heckled. Got a heckler in the stands. The home stands. Jesse, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tagging. Getting some people involved. Much appreciated. So part of the, just to kind of catch everyone up, part of the time that we were muted here in the booth is the way that the tournament is playing out, and because there are going to be players brought back, the top 12 being brought back tomorrow, we were looking at the bracket and seeing what was going to work best. What obviously we knew to play down to 12. What was decided to do was change up and play some additional matches tonight, so that way some of the one loss side players would actually have someone to play when they show up tomorrow instead of showing up and waiting. So we kind of had to look everything over, figure out what made most sense for people's time today, and then also for tomorrow. everyone coming back tomorrow will be in the money since I'm paying down 12 places. Top 12 are coming back. Unless someone decides that they do not want to come back and just want to take, 9th through 12th money, for instance, then that's up to them if they want to do that. But we got it all figured out. All right, and we had to closed up some tables, give the house back some tables. It is Saturday night at 7 o'clock, so the normal consumer crowd is starting to come in the door, so we needed to figure out how many tables we can give back to the house so they can actually start making a little bit of money on pool time and food and beer and such. Jeremy is definitely frustrated with himself on that shot. He knows that should have been a wrap. Well, Brian is I'm going there because this is the opportunity. Going John Travolta, staying alive in the set. Got to throw out one cheesy something at least once per stream. Probably lost like 18 viewers from that alone, but oh well, all in good fun. Got some more people in the chat talking with each other, always a good thing. Never see nothing negative in the chat, which is always cool. Appreciate that. Adrien Prasad is running hot right now. He is just running out all over the place. I mean, just like that, Adrien Prasad takes out Tyler Talent 6-0 in 23 minutes. He didn't even give me time to flip over to that stream. Wow. So Tyler will move over to the one loss side. Wow. 23 minutes. Quick work. Well done. Ay, ay, ay. All right. And it looks like the match between Michael Glass and Oscar V. Michael is up 2-0. That should figured would have been a battle. Brian was running out here, as you can see, just missed that 7 ball. Jeremy has an opportunity to put him away. Let's see who we got next. Who's up next? All right, a couple matches pending. Let's see who did what, who won where, whatever. All right, Jeff Gregory takes out Matt Overturf 5-3. Mr. Gregory. All right, and then we also have Paul Martinez wins his match 5-2. Go ahead and get that all closed up. Frank Norman. Let's see. Chris Constantine. 5-5-5. Those are all we need. And Borgia. Michael Glass. Table 8. Angelo and Adrien. All right, Angelo, Andess, and Adrien Prasad will be playing sometime tonight. They are guaranteed 9th through 12th. Whoever loses that match guaranteed 9th through 12th. Winner will jump forward, but that will be a match that we're going to play out tonight. On the winner side, we're playing the 9th through 12th matches, so that way we have a loser move over for the top 12 for tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
So that'll happen here shortly.
Can't be. He's probably gonna win the tournament, dude. He makes 5 balls. I made 5 balls on fucking.
All right, back with you guys. Just had someone come in the booth and ask some questions about one of the players. So I wanted to give that information up. All right, and looks like we have some other matches that just finished up. Jeremy did end up winning his match. We're going to go ahead and get that approved. And we're going to throw some people on some tables. Okay, let's see. We have... So Frank is waiting on Josh and Raymond. Josh and Raymond. Josh and Raymond. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. We got Jeremy advanced. We're good there. We got Avi and him there. Okay. Got Michael Glass. Got Yuri. Okay. Need to check some scores real quick. Nice shooting.
Thank you. I did not run no fire.
He's taller than me and he'd probably run faster nowadays. When I was younger, he couldn't run faster, guaranteed, but...
I'm fast, dude.
Give you the COVID? Oh, shoot. Hey. Just 6-0 in 23 minutes. Hey, come here real quick. Close that. I got something to talk to you about.
Wait, what happened?
What? He left. So... One moment, folks. All right. Back. Again, doing just a little housekeeping. Trying to shuffle around. Again, figuring out how we can give more tables back to the front room so they can actually put some paying consumers on those tables. So we got some more matches. There was one match going on in the back room. 3 matches finished up, all pretty much bang, 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 and just assigned 3 new matches. So we're gonna on stream we're gonna watch Angelo Andess versus Adrien Prasad. Winner side match. The other stream table is going to be a loser side match. That's going to be Chris Constantine versus Tom Smith. Then on one of the other tables in the back room, they're just flipping a coin right now. Mike Mitchell versus Jeff Gregory. All right, so let's get over here and see what's really going on. The winner of the loser of this match. This is 9th through 12th for Angelo and Adrien. So whoever wins this match can go ahead and take off for the night. They will come back tomorrow. The loser, I believe, might play one more match tonight. Maybe. 242. Let's check it out. Huh. That's odd. Looks like another match just finished up. Jonathan Jackson wins his match 5-2 over Daniel Kelly. Thought that match was earlier. All right, whatever. Once the match between Oscar V and Michael Glass gets done, Paul Martinez and Tommy Soria will be playing on that table in the back room, a non-stream table. Give me 1 second, folks. All right. We are back. Back, all set, all good. We got games going on. We got matches. We got all kinds of good stuff going on. Gotta get these guys finished up so I can get another match started like right as fast as possible. Gotta keep this train a moving. Got several more matches tonight. Everything that's being played right now, plus at least Paul versus Tommy's got to be played. Give you a quick rundown. Jerry Johnson and Jonathan Jackson are about to play. They just were summoned to their table. So that match is starting. Paul Martinez and Tommy Soria will play as soon as my table, one of the tables in the back room opens up. They're going to play. We got Rolando Torres playing Lauren Ma, currently going. We got Chris Constantine playing Tom Smith. That one just started. We got Jerry Jamito versus Frank Norman Jr. That one is in progress. We got Gary Brown versus Tinsley Johnson. That one is deep into the match. Don't know what the score is on that, but they've been playing for about 40 minutes, so that one could be close to being over. We have Eric Stanley versus David Rader. That one is 3-0. Eric is up. We have Jeff Gregory versus Mike Mitchell. That one is into its second or maybe third game. We have Yuri versus John Shell. Yuri is up 5-0 in a race to 6. That one's close to being over, potentially. We have Michael Glass versus Oscar V. Oscar is up 5-3 in a race to 6, and he is currently running out on table number 17. Running out like he stole something. We have Alex Marino versus Avinash Pandey. That one's been going for close to 50 minutes. No update score there. Jeremy Long is waiting for that match to complete. We have this match you're watching, Angelo Andess versus Adrien Prasad. We have Josh Palmer versus Ray Mercado. That one's been going for close to an hour. That one should be finishing up soon. Frank Marino is waiting in the wings to play the winner of that one. And there you have it. We got several matches still to come tonight. 7:30. Got a few hours left to pull. The sniper in the house. Yeah, Ike. Your wish is my command, sir. Boom, there you go. Sorry, just flip it back over to the chat on YouTube. So yeah, Adrien versus Angelo. One of the better matchups of the tournament. Yeah, Mike and Jeff should be a close match. Both really good players. I think Jeff probably plays a lot more pool than Mike does nowadays. I think. No jump cues. All right, let's get over here and see what is going on in the wings. Looks like everything is running good. Frames look good. Mic looks good. video looks good. All right. So Adrien won his last match 6-0 in about 23 minutes. Angelo plays at a very fast pace as well. So if one of these two get hot, it could be a quick one. Even if it goes heel, they both shoot so fast that it's probably going to be much quicker than any other match that went heel today. Yeah, we're good there. Looks good. John Roca, how you say no jump sticks? I think I'm assuming you mean. How come that guy's playing with Adrien? I'm not sure what your message is. Was there? I mean, you're allowed to jump. You can jump. You just can't use a traditional jump cue. You have to use your playing cue, or you can use your break stick. Since a lot of the break cues have a harder tip on them, guys did ask before the tournament started if they were allowed to use break cues or their playing cue. Just no jump cues. No shorty sticks. Tony Lopez in the house. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Ike. So John, I see what you're saying now, and Ike confirmed. Yeah, I can see both cues that Angelo has out, and it's his break cue and his playing cue. So when he goes to jump, depending on what it is, he'll grab his jump stick. So it may have just been, the kind of the angle that it was at, but yeah, neither player has their actual jump cues out. In one of Angelo's other matches, he jumped balls a couple times using his break cue as well. It's a full size cue, so we're all good. Tony Lopez likes Angelo in this match, and there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hello, sir.
Hey, All right. Yuri came up to the booth and he won his match 6-0. He is playing really good. He is a 661, so I mean, just based on Fargo, he plays solid anyway. It looks like we have another match that just finished up. Oscar V beats Michael Glass 6-4. That was a winner side match, so Michael will move over to the one-loss side. Oscar's going to move forward. And Oscar V will be playing Yuri. And that is going to be a heck of a match. I see how both guys play. I've seen both guys play several times. Know how they play. But if you even look at Fargo, it's 661 versus 667. So just the numbers there are close. But if Fargo didn't exist, that match should be a close match. They play good. All right, let's get Paul Martinez and Tommy Soria up on table number 17. All right, good stuff. We're moving along. Yeah, John. I don't know. I think it was just, I can see the cues that he has out. Plus, Adrien knows there's no jump cues, so he wouldn't have allowed, if Angelo would have pulled out a jump cue, I'm sure Adrien would have reminded him there was no jump cues. Plus, like I said, Angelo has jumped several times or a couple times in his prior match with the full-size cue. His cue is slid into or close to his pool case. I just think that it was, I don't know if it was an optical illusion or what was going on, but Robert Aldana, you saying someone plays too loose and fast for your money? You play pretty loose and fast yourself, sir. Good to see you back in the stream, Rob. What's up? Angelo plays a little too fast. Got that. What's going on, sir?
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. I see Angelo and Adrien are not using a template rack.
Yeah, no, they're they're going old school. I like it.
I like it too.
Yeah.
I think that stays true to Terry, you know?
Yep. Got a guest in the booth. Go ahead and introduce yourself
My name's Hector.
to the world. Oh, hold on. Let me call it now before. Oh, come on. This mouse is tripping. Robert Aldana is in the chat. I'm waiting for him to say something about your name.
Yeah, something about Troy in the movie.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for it.
Yeah.
Why isn't he here playing?
He's lagging. I don't know.
He should be here playing.
He wasn't. We played a couple games of racks of 9-ball yesterday, and we both got bored. So I think he doesn't. Oh no.
That's mine.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
I thought it was my fancy brick.
Your fanny pack?
My fancy bag holding my brick of gold that fell.
That's just
Off
a
the
fancy
wall.
fanny pack. That's what that is.
Yeah. You know. Oh my God. Now what?
My phone.
What are you doing? All right. So we got. I haven't even paid attention if they have
I
been.
think I just saw Tinsley Johnson walking out. Is he out?
Tinsley did get. Yeah, Tinsley got beat. By Gary Brown, 5-4.
It's nice to see Chris Constantine still in it.
Yeah.
He looked like he's playing pretty good too. I saw him, well, except for a couple of misses that I saw a little bit earlier, but there were some shots he made that looked pretty good.
Oh, come on. Where's the other pending at? Why is this thing lagging?
Man, Adrien's got a pretty tough shot here. I wonder if he can see it. It's real close.
These are all two on deck. Gary Brown and Michael Glass. Yuri and Oscar is going to play back here. So I need...
Did he just grab a different cue? I think he just went and grabbed a different cue.
Yeah, his break cue. No jump cues allowed, but they can jump with their break cues.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because, a lot of the tips
Yeah.
are similar to a jump cue tip, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, a lot of guys have been opting to jump with their break cues.
Wow, he overcut it.
Table 6 or 14. Where did he just play at? Gary Brown. Where did Gary play? Is it 6? Let's put him on 14. That'll be a good one. Tight table. Okay, we're gonna save.
Yeah, the tight table's been getting a couple people. I've been, just a little that I've seen throughout the day, and there's been some shots where people have kind of, weren't maybe like 100% focused, and they'll rattle it in the tight pockets on 15, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and 14 out there is tight too.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say out of water there. Want a clip bar?
No, thanks. I just got done having dinner. Me and Amy were watching the stream, having dinner.
And she was bad mouthing. I see how it is. That was funny.
She was wondering why he took so many breaks. She's like, all of a sudden, she looks up. She's like, why isn't anybody talking? I told her, it's probably Randy taking a break.
No, I've had one break I've been out of the booth once all day.
Yeah, did you get to eat? You had a double cheeseburger with egg, huh?
I didn't have the egg on. I was just telling people they need to try it. But I did have a cheeseburger and fry.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't go get it. I texted in for it, and it was delivered.
Adrien played a really interesting shot. Don't think he got the safe though.
Nah, Angelo could see the one.
Yeah.
Can't see the whole ball, but he could see plenty of
What do
it.
you think he's thinking about? I mean, he's obviously going to do another safe, but is he going to bring the cue ball back around this way?
I don't know. A lot of traffic for that.
Oh, he's going to bring the one this way and leave the cue ball over there. Got it.
No safe. Oh, Adrien can play a nice safe, though. An easier safe than Angelo had, I think.
Yeah.
Why are these... Oh, time limits. Oh.
You having fun over there with digital pool?
No, not really, because it's like lagging and tripping. It froze up earlier. I had to start a new one, close it down. Jay's doing some stuff in there. So whenever something happens, like we're trying to stay on top of it. So he was doing some stuff. I was trying something. Someone else tried to do something, and all of a sudden it was like, oh, it froze up. It locked it up.
Too
so
many chefs in the kitchen.
exactly. Yep.
Yeah, I had something interesting happen to me today. I had the stream on my phone while I was doing some stuff at home, and YouTube crashed. It was a legitimate crash of YouTube, and I found that to be very surprising. I've never seen that crash before.
Huh.
You know, just go par for the course. I mean, Facebook was down this last week for several hours nationwide or worldwide. I'm not
I
sure.
didn't even notice.
Oh yeah, it was a big deal.
I heard
Some
something
people-
about Facebook, and I was like, "Huh? Was it
People were
down?"
upset that they couldn't log in, but the servers were down, or something. Something was going on. Something happened, and all users were affected. But yeah. Oh, did he hit the one?
That
first?
looked like a bad hit.
That did look like a bad hit.
We could have went back and watched it on YouTube, but he knew it was a bad hit.
I mean, most of the guys they're pretty upfront about if it's close they'll ask for help.
Yeah. Mike Mitchell and Jeff Gregory, good match. All right, so the net. Who is? It's 2-1 here. It's what is it? 3-1, 3-2 over there.
It's 3-2. Who's Chris playing?
Tom Smith.
Ah. So Tom Smith is up 3-2.
I don't know.
3-1. It's hard to see from up here.
I don't. Did Chris mark black side or white side?
I don't know, but he just broke, so he won.
Yeah, I think Chris is up. I think Chris might be up.
Wow, Angelo missed
Maybe.
a pretty, I would say, a pretty makeable shot, cut shot on the two.
Ooh, Chris completely missed the one ball. Whoa, I think he's okay here. 3 balls a problem. Let's see what he does. Oh.
But what is
Should
he
be able
looking
to-
to do? Just push the 2 ball over? No. He wants to hit it face and leave the cue ball there and then push the 2 ball up.
He's yeah.
Yeah, he's going to try to hit it full, leave the cue ball there, and then push the 2 ball away, and then use a 9-6-8 to block it.
He hit it more towards actually making it.
Yeah, I did.
This looks like a super easy save. Well, not as easy as I thought. Shoot the 2 just past the 8, roll up on the 6, but it didn't have the right angle. Go hit the opposite side. No.
Oh, he used the 8 instead.
Yeah,
Good
that
shot.
works. Oh, Jeff. Oh, and it fell. He picked the chalk up off the table and the ball fell.
They're laughing about it.
It hung. I didn't think it was going to fall.
He didn't have a good hit, but he left Angelo a shot.
Ouch.
Allergies, huh? Oh, wow.
Yeah, allergies. But I feel like it. Last I didn't think. I thought it was my allergies, and then I immediately thought I got sick because I was having things going on that.
Well, I'll
was
leave you
not
to it here.
allergies.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, I can't guarantee one or the other. To be honest, I almost feel like I have both a head cold and allergies because I've never had a head cold and have my eyes itch. My eyes itch with my allergies. My throat itches with my allergies. But
it was sunny today, and with all that rain.
Yeah, and it started yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Last night was really bad. Like real bad. I didn't even think I was going to make it today. I thought I was going to be in bed the way I felt last night, and I couldn't even sleep. I was so bad I had to take NyQuil just to fall asleep. And then I woke up and I was just like, there's no way I'm going to make it anywhere today. I thought I was going to be in bed sick all day. But I felt better. My headache was gone. The only thing is congestion. I sneezed a couple times. My sore throat is gone. But itchy throat is still there. It's just kind of weird.
I'm glad you made it, because it was nice to have you commentating on the matches for the stream.
For as little as I've done, huh?
Yeah. Don't ask Amy that. She thinks you take way too much.
I know, way too many breaks. Like I'm at work or something. 2-2. Adrien's last set, he won 6-0 in 23 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know how many racks he broke in a row.
Who did he play?
Tyler, Talent.
No. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Tyler?
Yeah.
6-0?
Yeah. And I think it was.
That's a good matchup.
Yeah, I didn't even have time to put it on stream.
I would have never guessed 6-0 against Tyler.
This thing is just lagging. Oh, now I see why it's lagging. Oh, okay. Rolando's out. Lorimer just knocked out Rolando. Rolando beat Ralph DeLoyne 5-1.
I won, sir. Table 8.
Table 8.
Frank and Jerry. Jerry won 5-3.
No, I'm putting Frank 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
So
can
it was-
go home. I don't
so-
need to come back.
So it was,
I don't need to get a room.
you don't. Yeah.
I'd rather lose than.
No. Yeah, you're good. So 5-3.
Yeah, I live in Fresno, fucking 3 hours drive.
Oh.
So I'd rather, if how much they pay you? Well, up to what place?
12.
So 16 tomorrow is not yet.
No, it's gonna be top 12
Can
tomorrow.
we make it top 12 today? So if I lose, I should go home.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a way, kind of. So
Yeah.
what's
Yeah,
gonna
it's better,
happen?
right?
Yeah. What you said 5-3 or 5-1?
5-3.
5-3.
Because if I won top 16 and then the next morning I spent 200 in the hotel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If it's
Yeah.
okay, it's okay.
He's wanting to play a certain row of matches
Make it
to
top-
make sure it's top 12. So that way.
when the players who come back tomorrow is in the money.
Exactly. That's the way it's
That's
gonna
what it is,
happen. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. No problem.
Good luck.
Nice playing.
Thank you. So I have to wait, huh?
Yeah.
Little bit.
Yeah.
How
You
many
got.
more months to be top 12?
Give me 1 second. Let me scroll. The software is just like lagging, so it takes a minute to catch up. Oh my gosh! Come on.
I don't know how the 9 got in the corner, but looks like Adrien had to make it.
Okay, let's see. Where are you at? Right here. You're right here. You're gonna be playing John Shell, and you are 17th through 24th. Right now, you're 17th through 24th, so you have to win a couple matches still. If you win you need to win 2 more matches to be in to be in top 12.
Thank you, sir. So
Yep.
at least I know I don't need to get a room if it's.
Yeah. So I think the way that he's gonna, So if you win this next match that you're gonna play, if you win that, you'll play 1 more match, and then you'd come back tomorrow.
If I won
If
2 matches.
Yeah, if you win 2 more matches.
Okay.
Yep.
Am I playing now?
You're gonna be playing here. Yeah, pretty quick. I'm just gonna assign out tables. There's several ones, so give me just a minute.
Thank you, boss.
Yes, sir. thing is.
What's wrong?
It's just lagging.
Here, I got it.
It's up and down today. For the most part, it's been really good, but there's times it goes to lag. So much where I go to click on something, after I scroll, I'm like, oh, there it is. I click, it scrolls, and then it pulls up the wrong match. I'm like, I didn't click on that.
Yeah, I've had that issue too.
So there's several things going on right now. Nothing pending, but there's 5 on deck.
Who's played?
I was.
Wow.
And
Oh, is this one done now?
yeah, that one's done.
So that one just finished. Okay.
Nope. Already got them all down.
I was gonna try to get the winners.
They are.
Right.
You can play Frank and Josh, because Frank's wanting to. He said Frank and Josh are. Josh just got done.
Oh, and they both live out too, right? Well,
Yeah.
Josh lives far, so okay.
Frank's not close neither.
Okay, so
So you can knock them out now, and then they'll be done.
winner
And then
winner comes back tomorrow, right? I'm gonna
they
throw
both
them.
come back tomorrow.
Oh, they're both. Oh, yeah, because it's winter side match.
Yeah,
Never mind.
because they're all in
They'll
the other
be a
one.
loser. So I'm gonna throw them on 18 then.
That's fine. Then the other one is Oscar and Yuri. Used
Oh.
to be on.
I was gonna put them on one of the stream tables
You
once
can.
it finished up,
When they get done, yeah.
if possible.
So the other one is.
We still got tables out front, right, to use?
Yep.
Because
we
there's
can still
several
use-
loser matches to play.
Um.
Jerry Jamito was just asking. He wanted to try to play out. You know what I mean? So he knew if he was coming back tomorrow or not. So he didn't have to get the hotel room.
Okay, let's do Mike and Brian on table 6.
You got it on your end?
Yep.
Okay.
And Lauren just played on 10, so he can go to 8.
Did Jeff Gregory win that?
Nope.
Oh. Mike Mitchell got him, huh? Four to 2? The kid's on a rampage.
And table 10.
Okay, so there's Josh. And there's, okay, so they're good.
Alright, I just pushed everyone out that we can except for Oscars. And there ain't no more matches to be played right now.
Yeah, and one of these two will finish up quick. Once one finishes up, then I'll throw them on.
I think that's the
stream
last
table.
one on the winner's side to be played tonight. Is Oscar and Yuri. Because everyone else is already playing, right?
I think
Frank and Josh are
you're
playing.
right.
Angelo's already playing.
No,
Oh,
Jeremy Long
Who's
is
he waiting on? Oh, Adrien.
Yep. And there actually, hold on, there might be one more.
He's got to play the first one. Oh, then there's one more down there. Avi and or Oscar and Yuri is the last one on the bottom down there. Yeah, because he's over there.
Yeah. See how this is like. Sometimes flip out of it, come back. Still stuck on stupid. Come on, man. Oh my gosh.
Did the keyboard get turned off because the lights are off?
No, shouldn't have. Unless the battery died.
It shouldn't because I've been turning it off.
I mean, the keyboard was working earlier. Remember when I typed this stuff in the notepad?
Yeah.
This is like just won't even freaking scroll. I don't know what's going on. Get rid of that little 4-way freaking arrow thing. That's every time this comes up, it's
Because you're trying to increase the bracket. Like when you're looking, it zooms it in and out. So get off of that mess.
That's what I'm trying.
Just click on the refresh up there, and then it'll.
That's
kick
why
you
if you
back
clicked
off.
away and went back in, and
Yeah.
it still didn't.
Yeah, see, now it's off. When you get to that point, it's like you're moving the bracket, but you're not really moving it.
Adrian's trying to make fast work here.
Is he up quite a bit?
4-2.
It's 4-2.
Mm-hmm.
Page is unresponsive.
Why did they do it on that one? If yours is gonna do it, mine's not gonna do it neither. We'll see what it does. Oh, mine came right back. Oh, hang on. Yeah, it came right back up.
Try a new tab. Alright, so we're good there. You can keep that one. Ditch. Goodbye. God dang. Alright.
And we're not gonna put nobody on table 4. Oh, Jonathan and Tyler, huh? Or table 5. Let's just leave nobody on 4. Let me just close it.
Alright, you're closing it?
Yeah, I'll just close 4.
Alright.
And then we can put somebody on 5. We can put Jackson and Tyler on 5. Or 9, whichever way. Because there's somebody on 8 right now too, right?
Yeah.
Did you just send somebody there? Oh, yeah.
Laura Ma's there.
So push Tyler onto 9. Since they just started.
Alright. Kids up 5-2 now?
Dry break.
Are they not? I thought they
See
were
what's
keeping
really gonna-
score.
Now watch. He's gonna beat that one. And let me guess.
Oh.
He won't come back. How much you want to put on that one?
Oh.
I mean, oh, and just take
Adrien got lucky with the kiss there.
just take
played 6 in the same pocket.
Yeah. Watch his super stroke.
Oh yeah,
This
he's
gonna be
gonna
pretty.
come. Is he gonna draw it back or come 2-3 rails? Draw it back.
Nah, yeah.
Yeah,
It's gonna
it's gonna
just
drop
draw it back.
Yeah.
Watch the 8.
Bump it. Rubbing is racing. Oh.
Watch the 8. Big ball coming that way.
Yeah.
Wowzers. Okay.
Well, it might turn interesting right here.
Oh. Or you just do that.
You just do that.
Got ice water in his veins.
I mean, if he drills this cut and then gets shape on this 9, I mean, you know, he's on, right? Like, he's just on.
Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Did he assign it? Okay, cool. Okay, sweet.
Oh, he overcut it.
Safety. Oh.
No, didn't get behind it.
This is a tough cut right here, though.
This is, and Angelo's missed. He's uncharacteristically missed a couple of cut shots. You know, like so.
Yeah.
I favor him to bear down on this and get it in, though.
Went 2 rails with it. Yuri and Oscar V up on the other stream table. That's going to be a good match. We'll flip over to that once this one is done. Well, he's trying to make a comeback. That does look like 3.
Yeah. 5-3.
5-3. Boy over there playing.
Where?
Tommy Too Good. You work tomorrow, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Work Monday as well?
Yep. But I have the rest of the week off.
Oh, taking vacation, are you?
No, I'm gonna go cheerlead at the U.S. Open.
Cheerlead.
Yeah.
I should go cheerlead too. That's what I should do. Oh, that's a trip. Those scratches are on the other side of this glass and this side. Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, it might have happened.
Look at it's the
before
Big
it got
Dipper.
installed.
Dot, 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 dot. It's a little upside down Big Dipper.
Is he looking to make this?
Oh, man.
Or just play safe? Yeah.
Yeah, safe. Which...
He didn't get there because I don't think he anticipated hitting the 7. You know? Like, he wanted to bring it all the way down to the corner and then hide behind that wall right there.
Right. He makes this. He shot a 2 ball on the side.
Depends how hard he hits it.
Oh, that's a nice shot. He bumped it out.
Yeah, but I don't think it passes. If it passes the 8, it's going to be just barely. Like, that's a tough cut. Blind.
It goes in the left, top left.
Oh,
corner.
top left, though, huh?
Yeah, I don't think it goes. Oh, man, it might.
Then he has to try to play Shea for the 3 and leave it there, right?
2-way shot.
Yeah, huh? I think that's what he was trying, for sure. Like a 3-way shot. Even if he made it, he had Shea for the 3. If he didn't, he was trying to hide it behind the 8.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like.
Yep.
It's a good shot. If he hit it, I can't tell. If Adrien can see it. It looks like he can come off the rail, though. Oh, no, he can see it.
Full ball.
Full ball.
Oh, man. He laid that in the cue ball pretty nice, too.
Yeah. 4 in sign. It's not an easy shot, but you see him when he's warming up. He practices a shot just like this, and he hit it. No, did not hide it.
Mm-mm.
Did not
Normal
hide it.
circumstances, Angelo should be out.
Yeah.
Normally.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, that he didn't hit that 4 ball and go 2 or 3 rails. Like, I think he's... Whoa! It was a miscue. He had a miscue. That
Yeah,
cue ball
right.
jumped. Look,
Yeah.
did you see it?
Uh-huh.
Whoa.
That was pretty funky.
That was.
Sniper, no, Jonathan Jackson, I think is out. Let me double check that. I could be mistaken.
This one's interesting. He's gonna think about it. I don't know what he was trying there.
Huh. What the heck? Did I miss it? Jerry Johnson. There he is, Jonathan Jackson.
And there goes that warm-up shot. Yeah, Adrien.
Oh, Sniper, I apologize. Jonathan Jackson is still in. He is playing Tyler Talent. He just beat Jerry Johnson 5-3.
Wow.
So Jonathan Jackson is still in the event. Good for him.
Yeah, I mean, Jerry's strong.
Strong player.
Yeah.
Got few matches. That says
Adrian's got a little stroke check here.
that one's been going an hour and a half. What's going on here? Safety battles or what?
Wow.
You can't miss shots like that and let someone of Angelo's caliber, get back.
Yeah, something funny happened with this, like with this stance there, like he moved or something as he was starting his stroke. It was weird.
So who plays? Oh, I see. That's so jacked up.
See where Angelo's at. He usually makes this and goes 3 rails like no problem, but
Yuri's over there. Just made the 9 ball.
do you think he left it on the short rail like that on purpose?
Who?
Angelo.
The cue ball? Oh, the 8 ball?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't see the shot. I was looking over there to.
He missed. It wasn't even close, so it looks like I don't know if he played for that shape. Oh.
It has enough speed. It's gonna bounce out for a shot. All right. Well, those that wanted to see Angelo and Adrien play, there you go. Yeah, Adrian's been playing really solid tonight, especially last match. I mean, he just ran right over. Tyler's a good player. And
Yeah,
Tyler
that's-
didn't have. Yeah.
That's surprising.
You thought that this tournament was next weekend? That's a bummer. Bang Time Pool, hello, thanks for checking in. Yeah, I think what is the blacks are for no.
The blacks are 4.5.
Yeah, blacks are 4.5. The rosewood tables are right close to 4.25. All right, let's see if this caught up. Okay, so Tom and Ryan are up next. Yuri's up 2-0 over Oscar.
That one's on 15.
Oscar Yuri?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 1-0 there if the score's right. They're not keeping score, it doesn't look like. They're not keeping score. They're definitely not. I don't know what's going on between Alex and Avi. An hour and 40 minutes.
Well, when I walked in, they were definitely playing. They're like on 8 or something like that, right? Like on 7? Okay,
Yeah, 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that one's got to be finishing up sometime soon. Playing that long, you know what I mean?
I mean, both of those guys play
He'll-
really
he'll-
well, so you would think so.
Yeah. Yeah. Unless something goofy happened where they both started playing terrible at the same time.
Yuri's got one of those in-between shots.
Yeah. Not only in between, but close to the object
Yeah.
ball, too. Even worse. That's a nice shot.
Oh, wow.
That's a nice shot. I mean, with cue ball, at least behind the...
Oh, he definitely played that. Like
Yeah. He didn't want to make... If he would have
No.
made the 3, he would have been... That would have been...
bad shape for the floor.
even
yeah,
worse
he
than the
definitely
last
played
shot he
for
had. Although, if you're Robert Aldana, he would have been moving the 9 ball.
Rob Aldana would have made the 9. Good hit. I mean, that's a pretty good leave. It's okay, right?
Yeah, heck yeah.
I mean, Yuri could make that shot, right?
Yeah, but
But
I mean, he made a nice multi-rail kick, and then the night, not the easiest
not the easiest
shot. You think he tries to cut in and bring the cue ball down towards the 9?
I mean, do you see a safe?
Yeah. Guess the positive thing is he missed it on the correct side. If he had hit it fat, he would have sold out a shot, Look at Oscar might shoot. He might do.
Kind of like the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Where, I mean, he's going to go for the shot, too.
I think he moves the cue ball towards the Oh, he was just checking to see if the 4 passed.
Do you play the combination here?
No, not if the 4 passes. I wouldn't.
Rob Aldana?
I mean, so many bad things can happen if you don't make it.
Well, it looks like he clipped the 9.
He
so,
did, yeah. I think he was going for the 4, just making the 4.
Yeah.
The 9 ball's moving now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not wired. It doesn't look like it's wired anyways. No, he's meant to... Ooh, did he get a rail?
Yeah, I think the 4 ball nudged the rail.
A good shot. Left him behind the 7.
Hey guys, so you can see what we're talking about. I'm going to transition over to the other table. Since the other match ended on and Tom and Ryan started, we'll switch over to Oscar and Yuri. You can see it should be a good match with the based on
Good
Fargo's.
question. Is there a way to dim these lights back here?
Yeah. The overheads?
Yeah.
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 It's in the office.
Office, SJ.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Just whoop.
It's getting kind of late, I guess. Some of the guys need a quick little nap
Little,
in the stands.
little cat
huh?
nap. It is kind of bright out there, but
It is.
it's bright in here too with that bad boy on. But I pointed it up that way to where at least it ain't shining right on the glass, you know. I don't want to turn it off because then I might fall asleep. Ooh.
You and Rob Aldana find 9 ball boring, huh?
Yeah, it's.
There's some good matches today.
There was, yeah, and there's still some good ones to come. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of who wins or loses, there's some solid players still in the tournament. I think Adrien could go home for the night if he chooses to do so. He's done. Oh, I guess both him and Angelo could both go home for the night. Because they're both, I mean, they're in the top 12. Adrian's on the winner side, Angelo's on the win-loss side, but... That's a good shot. Yuri plays really strong. Gets down on the ball like Alvin Ocean, huh?
Yeah.
With the cue right-handed, but the cue going under his left eye. Looking.
Yeah. I mean, Alvin Ocean is like extreme.
Yeah.
Right? It's like not just under his left eye, almost like the
Un-
left side of his left eye.
Yeah, like under his ear. He needs to hear the shot into the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little tin-ball action going on up there on the TV. Playback.
Mm-hmm.
With Mr. Goofy himself shooting. I don't know why I think that guy's so goofy.
Who, Josh Phillips?
Yeah. He's just silly to me. Who ended up winning that Scotch doubles
I don't know.
match?
I didn't watch it.
Oh.
I saw it on social media and I was like, oh wow, that's interesting. That was awesome.
I mean, there had to be a big spot.
I mean,
Filler and Collins versus Savannah and Melina Mike. Melina Mike doesn't really play. When Collins and him play, I think Collins beats him, And then you have Josh Filler.
Even though Filler's not known as a one pocket player, he's so good.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. They had to give Savannah and Mike a spot. There had to be a spot.
Yeah.
I don't care if it was for bragging rights. There had to be a spot going on to make it, semi-fair. I mean, you're talking about one of the straightest shooters in the world, right?
if not the straightest.
Collins shoots really straight as well.
I've never seen Collins play, but I imagine because of his Fargo and, how he talks about some shots on his streams that he knows what he's, he can play pretty good. So, yeah.
I mean, his mechanics seem very good, and straight. Obviously, Josh is, the top gun on that team, and Savannah's the top gun on the other team.
He only has the highest Fargo in the world, right? So,
yeah. Does he right now?
Yeah, I think it's him.
Like just under 9, or
no.
like an 880 or something.
I think he's like 870s or 850s.
So he's a bum. He's a bum. He's only an 860 Fargo.
Man, if that's what it's like being a bum,
Sign you up. Huh?
Yeah. Wow.
Take your house, your car, and all your money. You'll be a bum.
His nickname isn't Killer for no reason. Like, he is just...
Yuri is putting it on Oscar V, boy. Yuri means business.
It's not a surprise. I mean, Yuri plays well, right? Like,
oh yeah,
he's
plays really well.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a closer match, but because Oscar seemed like he was playing pretty good his last match.
Where's Oscar from?
Peru.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's one of the 3 that come a while back and that were came in.
Yeah.
Yeah, him, Gerson, and what's the other guy's name? I forget. The other kid was just in Vegas.
Those guys are good.
Yeah. Did you happen to? You probably didn't. So let's say there's 38 players signed up right now for the U.S. Open One Pocket.
Okay.
Last year there was 5 pros in it, 5 or 6. This year there's like 8 people that aren't top notch.
There's 8 non-pros in it.
I'm like the second lowest person in it.
Yeah, but your Fargo isn't what
I'm not talking Fargo. I'm talking like games play, like
You mean those other non-A players didn't take a 20-year break and then come back and play pool?
They could have, but
so you're saying there's a chance?
There's a chance I'm gonna get my butt kicked. A very good chance. Put money on it. Look at the list.
Nah, you gotta.
That's the list. That's the players list for the One Pocket.
Out of the first Billy Thorpe, Beato, Duel, and Evan Lunda. Oh man!
And if he's not on the list, I think he will be. Sky was supposed to come back.
Justin Hall's be there.
Justin Hall was there last year.
Leaving, oof. Man, there's gonna be some good action up there.
Yeah.
Some one pocket.
Yeah.
Ooh, Oliver's playing the one pocket.
He played last year, did good.
Yeah.
Man,
he did good this last week.
Mm-hmm.
Robert Frost.
That's not Scott Frost.
That's not Scott Frost. No.
Scott was there last year, but he's not going to be there this year.
Boston, I think.
Right. Yeah, he's playing. He's going to be either playing or doing the commentating in that McDermott Open.
Savannah's in it. I like that. That'll be a nice experience.
Mm-hmm.
SVB's in it. Tony, of course. Probably giving SVB a bad time too.
Oh, he was. Yeah. 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 Just killers.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Killers.
Well, after you win a match over there, you're not going to
Roland
be able
Garcia.
To... Oh yeah.
I don't know that person or that person, but based on their Fargos. 777, 723, 659, 704. Can't believe Justin Hall's under 700. John Mora.
I don't know like how often Justin plays rotation in other games that keep track for Fargo though. You know,
Yeah.
like from my understanding, he's more of a one pocket player, but I don't know.
Yeah.
So you're saying there's a chance?
So you're saying there's still time to cancel?
Yeah.
This is
Should have made a left at Albuquerque.
right. Yeah. It's all good.
Man, Yuri's just...
He's on a terror. What is it? 5-1? 5-0?
He just won. So, yeah, I think it's... I don't know if...
Well, this
Did we miss a game?
That's winner's side though. It's just race 6. It's 5-0.
Oh man.
Because he was up 4-0. Now he's marking his 5th game right now. Should update. Yeah, 5-0 Yuri. Wow! Wow! Wow!
Where's Yuri from? Is he from Northern California? Like a little bit north than from where we're at right now? Like
Where he lives
Chico?
now? That I don't know.
Where does he usually play at?
I don't know. Be honest with you. I mean,
He's up here for all the tournaments.
all the tournaments here. He's
Here?
at Hard Times.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I don't know if he's more local.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
mean,
he might be.
shoot, he might live in Elk Grove.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know where what is this flag? Oh. Slovakia is SV? What is it?
Okay, he's Slovenian.
Slovenian.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of cool. I didn't realize that did that.
He just avoided the scratch there.
Oh, well, guess everyone else has American flags. I can't see any other ones. That's kind of cool that it gives the little abbreviation.
Yeah.
Wherever he's from, right now he's from Taking Fools Outville.
Yeah. Right now he's from running racks at the Jointed Cue.
Yeah, he's playing good.
Yeah, try to get on the 6. I mean, that's...
Can't get much better than that.
I mean...
What is he, a quarter of an inch away, half an inch away from it? He's got Oscar and just two-stroke and firing at stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Oscar is just like, man.
He's thinking, okay, tomorrow's a fresh day. If I was like someone
This
like
is
Yuri
the winter
playing,
side, right? So
yeah, it's winter side. Yeah, Oscar will still be in it.
Yeah. Might be looking for a reset.
hard when someone's playing good and it's winter break. You know what I mean? You get yourself in a hole. It's hard to get out of when you don't have too many opportunities. But Yuri's doing his job.
Something that it looked like to me from the little that I saw on the stream earlier is that the template rack really like allowed a lot of players to make not just a ball but multiple balls and then get pretty good layouts.
Yeah.
And then with the short race, well, I say short, quote unquote, short race to 6, right, on the winner side and 5. I mean, you get a good little run going and your brakes working. I mean, some of these players will just run you over.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Oh, Oscar just gave up the match.
Well, that's all she wrote there.
Yeah.
Let's. What's going to happen next? Going to have to restart the stream.
Uh-oh.
In 25 minutes at the worst case, or it's going to stop. I always like to do it in between sets if possible.
Do we know what this Ryan and Tom Smith match is at? Can you see? Is it 2-2 or?
Yeah.
I think it's 2-2.
2-2.
25 minutes might not be enough to see the end of that match. So instead of going to the other match, we can restart it now.
Tom Smith. Let's update their score at least real quick. 1-2, 1-2. Update.
I think it's 2-2.
Yeah, look, it looks like it is because there's 2 more white beads and black on the right side. Then it looks like there's 2 black beads and then the white on the left. So it looks like 2-2.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm looking. I got the little white and blue picture behind it as the background, so I can kind of
I don't
help see.
I have just the dark wood pen. What the heck was that?
Oh my goodness! It's the
Was it the
telephone ringing on the wall.
It did sound like that.
Terry's calling. Terry's calling. Yuri's coming up.
You got the score, right?
Yeah, 6-0.
Well done, sir.
Nice
Good
shooting.
playing, really good.
So tomorrow at 12, right?
I think that Jay said that. Yeah. Right. Yep.
Okay.
All right.
See ya.
Good luck, man.
Man, maybe I got some of his stroke off osmosis just talking to him.
Huh? Like, can you touch his finger?
Yeah.
My bridge finger.
Hey, can you go hit some shots with my cue? Maybe some of that will rub off on it.
Is Jay sitting down there still? Can you see him? No, he's not.
I don't think so.
I don't know if he's doing this one or wants to leave it somewhere. They're finished up. What's going on? Okay. Avi and Eric Stanley's going to play there. Okay, so he's got them set. And then Paul.
Avi and Stanley? That's a good match.
Who is going to play? Josh Palmer and Frank are 3-3. That'll be a tomorrow match. The winner of that will play Adrien. Jeremy Long and Alex are playing right now. Yuri advances there.
Where are they playing at?
Who?
Jeremy and Alex. Out there?
Oh, they're not.
Out in front?
They're not actually on a
They're not playing.
table. Right? No, because Alex just won. Alex won his match, so he just got forwarded to that. So Jeremy and Alex, I think I want to put on 15 instead of Paul and Rodney. Oh, Jay read my mind.
So put him on 15?
Yep, he just threw it on 15. All right, so up next on the stream table will be Jeremy Long and Alex Marino.
Which one's streaming? The one with the red box or the one without?
The one on the right side is the one. This one is just prep, so you can do like whatever you need to do in there.
Yeah.
So if you, that's the right table, right side of the room, so then that way you can go. But yeah, whatever's on this right side is the
It's
one that's
what-
actually
you're
streaming.
right. Oh, I see. Preview program. Got it.
All right, players are coming up to the table. I was gonna flip you over to Ryan and Tom, but these guys are gonna get started here pretty quick, and
That Ryan and Tom match is like pretty tight too.
yeah, I mean, I know how both those guys play, and not even looking at like if I didn't look at Fargo's, I feel like I have one of them has a little bit of an advantage. Of course, if one of them's playing really hot that day or the other one's missing, you know how it goes.
Yeah.
But if they're both playing like good, it feels like Ryan's got a little bit of an edge on that. You were reading my mind. I said, "Ooh, these two players, they're up on 50. I want to put them on 15." All of a sudden, it's like, boop. Oh, I said, "All right."
See, we work together very well.
Ah. So just one other one waiting. Dwindling it down. Oh, you know what though? I wonder if this one's just started. I wonder if we should stop and restart the stream. We're at 7:39.
Yeah, we can.
Just stop it real quick, huh?
Yep.
All right, folks, we're going to shut down the stream real quick because it's going to kick us off anyway, so we're just going to reboot it. Should be able to jump back on in roughly about 30 seconds or so. So hang tight.
Reload that.
I have to wait for this to... Oh, it's going now, though, huh?
Yeah, it's gonna start it again. You'll just have to click on the refresh and it'll kick it out of the new one. It should. It takes a little while. That's the old one still.
Was it?
Mm-hmm. Because you can tell by the 7 hours and 40.
Oh, yeah, 7 now. Huh.
So it takes a little while for some reason.
All right, well, we'll come back to that. We'll refresh this one. This one's much quicker, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, that one's old because it should clear out the, whatchamacallit,
The chat.
right?
Mm-hmm. That's still the old one.
Huh. That's weird. Last time I did it that way, they just came right back up. Did I not let the stream stop long enough? Is that what happened?
Hopefully.
Thinking.
The YouTube one is stopped too.